I find it weird that they call it normal here and commander here. Very hard, extremely hard, impossible, unfathomable! Admirax, is that, does the have another meaning there, or is that, like, reference to the Quad in, Star Control 2? Alright, some experience in space strike games. You are experienced in space strike games, and you have more health to do more damage. And cruel expansion is fierce. And what does this one describe? You are a magicist. Alright, so probably Captain or Vice Admiral? Question mark? Greetings, Draco Omega. I didn't actually realize this game had difficulty levels. I don't know if anyone here happens to have any idea about these, but my current expectation is to like, I think this game's actually kind of long, so my current expectation is I will probably experience like half a playthrough, but who knows? Gotcha, Pears. Oh, gotcha, Fugsy. So difficulty didn't always exist there. I mean, we are an expert space strategist. The fact that there's 3 other difficulties past this makes that fairly logical pick, even though they're describing it as very hard. So, yeah, I think that's probably our best bet with what limited information we have. Experienced high-level officers can complete tasks around the starbase for half a millennium. The spacefaring races of the galaxy fought and conspired against one another for supremacy. But it was the Terran Federation, through the ingenuity and bravery of its officer class, that ultimately prevailed. Through the discovery and utilization of ancient artifacts left over from a long-dead precursor alien race. I mean, I know that's not like the most unique thing, but that makes me think that the is a Star Control 2 reference. Greetings, saxophone. They know home. They put an end to the disastrous series of wars between the factions. One of these precursor artifacts is your home, Halcyon 6. The crown jewel of the Terran precursor discoveries, the starbase acts as the Federation's home base in the Halcyon sector. Commanded by Admiral Bremacandra, the Federation's most decorated officer, and protected by the 12th Fleet, the starbase is permanently staffed with a variety of Federation officers, with the mission of unlocking its mysteries. Today, however, the station has received some unwelcome news. A garbled hypercast ordering the 12th Fleet to return to Federation space, with the intention of returning as soon as possible to continue the work on the experiment. Admiral Bremacandra leaves you in charge of the station. Prepare for war. We are paused. Got all these UI elements here. Yeah, indeed, Fugsy. Yeah, war is very, very silly. Isn't that what I said, Lancer? Whoa, what's going on? Apparently we're going over here. Oh god, what's going on? I guess this was automatic, just when he clicked. Alright. Greetings, Peach Lover. Admiral, we've arrived at the rendezvous point, and there's no sign of the welcoming force. No hypercast signals detected either. Think we're early? Broaden your signal detection, Captain. The 4th and 8th fleets are expected to join us as well, and those Titan-class ships should be hard to miss. Admiral, I'm picking up something. Definitely not Federation in origin. Some kind of... whatever it is, it's getting stronger. I've never seen anything like this before, sir. Some kind of portal. Admiral, I'm suddenly getting multiple ship readings, all heading for our position, lack of punctuation. They must be coming out of that thing. Unknown hostiles. I repeat, unknown hostiles. We might have to get a little creative here. Commander, they're powering up weapons. We should take the initiative and attack first. Click the highlighted button to attack with the incisor beam power. We got a ninja, a paladin, and a warlock. Got high numbers. Tactical engineering, tactical. Chitinous monster, ocular vessel, and spiked alien. I guess right click is for targeting because it shows that symbol there. I was seeing if that was for more information. No, okay. So we've got a cauterized hull that heals for about 450. Got the beam that does about 350, and it exploits vulnerable apparently. Got a protective field. Solar Flare 3. Don't we want to use this one instead? It seems like I want to do that instead of the incisor beam, to be honest, tutorial. Stasis Lock 3. Oh, 95%. Well, I mean, 95%, like, this is I would say, as far as a general game design thing with these sort of odds, like, I would advise against having anything... it's situational, it's complicated, but if you're doing set percentages, I would advise against having anything more than... anything between 95% and 99%. That is. Or, so, like, don't have something that has a 99% chance to hit. Because then it's basically, you just have to play it like it's 100% chance to hit, and then sometimes it just feels really bad. 95% is reasonable. What if I want to do this though? These are both single enemies. Like maybe we could take out this spike before it attacks. I don't think we're doing that with this incisor beam. No? Not good. Alright. Okay, I can right click to see info there. Good God. Alright, well, we do have a lot of data available. Does extra damage versus science, apparently. Has no resistances. Has, good God. Harass? You're calling a 2,000 damage hit harass? Man. Can't look at these guys yet. Okay. Use the backstab maneuver to inflict ship disabled and prevent your enemy from attacking. Alright, over here we've got a doom cannon. Oh, that does 1,000. That... Recovery 32? Does that mean it heals you for 32, or...? Alright, there's the backstab maneuver they want us to do. That is 100% to disable. It exploits crew panic, apparently. And does damage at the same time. It's pretty good. Pretty good ninja attack there. Bridge shot 3. That also disables. Has a much longer cooldown, though. Strafing run. Hits all enemies. Hits all enemies for like 1,000. Why don't I just do this? This seems amazing. This is guaranteed to kill. Why do we need to disable it? Let's just kill it with a strafing run and hit the other enemies at the same time. Why do we want to do this? I'm guessing 150% accuracy is if the enemy has 60% evasion, you now have a 90% chance to hit, Kinshuru. That is my assumption anyway. Warm up is seconds before it happens. Gotcha. Okay. And recovery is dead time afterwards. Okay. Alright, we'll do the thing that you want me to do. Hey, Blackfire. You want to use it on this one? Alright. Let's take a look at that one. That one does more damage versus engineering. It's got double chaos beams. Oh geez, that inflicts like a poison thing and a hull breach. Chaos charge has no description and fires quickly and does something to everybody. Who knows? Caustic cloud damages propulsion, turns off the engines. Seems kind of rude. There's also a speed stat. Alright. Now you want a drone swarm to attack all enemies. Alright, what does our paladin have here? Paladin's got some acid bombs. Oh, it's only 95% chance to do the actual thing, but it hits all enemies. Dreadnought Ram. So, inflicts a hull breach on yourself, but does a bajillion damage. Drone Swarm, okay. Does some, wait, why does it say 0%? 0%? I don't want to do that if it's a 0%. Repair drone overdrive. Single ally does healing over time. Yeah. Oh, and a good chunk of healing direct. Okay. Oh, look at this one now. They've got acid vomit that disrupts weapons. They've got a bowling ball? What? The chitinous monster can attack me with a bowling ball that causes hull breaches. Chaos cannons that do 4,000 damage. Great. Yeah. And ramming speed that does 6,000 damage plus another... Alright. Not effective. Okay, it's showing off that the, but I didn't see any resistances, so I don't know why the drones were not effective, but... Hey, Mezzo. Repair Drone Overdrive is certainly an album title. Enemies have resistance and vulnerabilities against specific status effects. Take advantage of this. Do the things that we've been doing. Oh, good. So it just came out of ship disable, so now it's, yeah. It's currently immune to further ship disable. We just got acid vomited. Alright, so protective field, do it up. What's our other little... Our weapons are disrupted from the acid vomit. Alright, good. So how much X is that the... Oh, it does another 100%, so we're doing... double damage? So it should be doing like 1,300 damage, I guess? Okay, 14... Combos occur when attack exploits a ship's status effect. Alright, go throw the dot on them, sure. See, this is why I wanted to make correct decisions instead of tutorial-focused decisions. Or forced decisions, rather. Hey, Calandris, Death Cobra. We pretty much just started, Cobra. Is Halcyon 6 a space strategy game? Oh, bowling ball hit themselves, huh? Okay, so there is a death's door. Yeah, I wanted to do this like 5 turns ago. We totally would have finished that that guy off. All repair abilities have a limited number of uses per mission, and must be replenished by returning to your mothership. Where does it say that? Oh, is it that's the one here, I guess? It's probably the one there. Moves the negative status effects too. And then they come right back. How's it going, Cats Duke? Appreciate that 7 months of continued support. Use the ninja's Doom Cannon as a last resort. And that one's got a limit too there. Alright. Why would it just take 15,000 damage? What? Taking damage over time from hull ruptures. Not repaired immediately, might be destroyed. The world likes how his hull repairs over uses F. You gotta use stasis lock to disable him. Alright. The 95%. Alright. Caused the whole breach on yourself, but would have, you know, basically killed it from full from before, rather than having to go through the tutorial like the math doesn't make sense, but it's still probably gonna explain some stuff I wouldn't have necessarily realized anyway. We've lost a ship, but the battle's almost run. How's it going, Gilder? Appreciate the continued support, good sir. Greetings, Thug. Yeah, Calanders, this is like actually released as a separate edition of the game. So this is Halcyon 6 Lightspeed Edition now. Yeah, I wanted to use solar flares so long ago. Alright. Admiral, we're picking up more of those portals on the sensor. We're being surrounded! Admiral, we need to jump now. Back to Halcyon 6. I've got... So, I'm sure this will go well. Oh God. What is that? That thing. Jump now! For God's sake, jump now! We seem to have lost contact, or our hypercast link with the 12th Fleet. Hey, Arboritic. Halcyon 6, Starbase Commander, Lightspeed Edition. I guess I'll click. The text disappeared. With the 12th Fleet destroyed and little information as to whether the Federation still even stands, you and your crew are stranded in hostile alien territory, cut off from resupply, and in desperate need of more crew. It says click to continue now? I've had to click past like 7 of these without it saying click to continue even once, and now it decides this is the time to tell me that. You have little choice but to continue working on Admiral Bremicandra's experiment to try to unlock the power of the station. Meanwhile, enemies may soon catch wind of the Federation's weakness and use that as an opportunity to strike and claim the station for themselves. Choose your first officer. Alright. Good God. That's some icons and some numbers. We've got Lucas Beaumont, the physicist, Corbin Lau, the strategist, and Isolde Freehold, the mechanic. How's it going, Cathodic? Appreciate that extra fancy, now legal support. Alright, we've got a bajillion powers, we got prestige classes, we got proficiency. Alright, let's look at this first. The way it phrases it's like the ship that person is on. No, I assume they apply that effect to other things. So panic crew drops evasion horribly. Disabling a random power and does reduced damage. Okay. It doesn't need to say both of those things, though. This is, like, interesting. Like, they originally wrote reduced damage, and they decided, oh, we should say how much damage it actually is reduced, and instead of replacing it, they just tacked it on the end, but not a big deal. Hull breaches take double base damage over the next 3 rounds. Or it takes the damage over time because it has a hull breach. It's one of those things. I would guess the first one, but it could be either. Oh god, there's more. They've got freaking descriptions. Chaos Theorist is a special... I don't see that anywhere. So what does it mean to have a weakness or proficiency with this stuff? So offline sensors reduce aim, sure. There's ground combat, and there's more ground combat abilities than space combat. I didn't even know there was ground combat in this game. So there's some emergency meds, there's delayed recovery. So that's a self-heal. That's a single ally heal. We got these unlockable prestige classes things. Guards. Yeah, these ones just like upgrade. These ones are all over the place. Subtle encouragement. All allies get the subtle encouragement buff. Sure. Wait, can I right click? I can't. Boost all resistances for allied ships by 25%. Okay. But you can only have one aura at a time. Yeah, here's the Chaos Theorist thing. Force targeting. Takes control of the targeted ship. It's pretty good. That's a very long cooldown, though. Reflective shield. Well, I mean, this one has the like the weakness of sensors, so that seems like the least important, right? Like, nobody cares about sensors. I don't think I want to actually look over all of their abilities. We know that she's got healing and what feels like the least damaging negative. What was vulnerable? What is threat? Takes more damage, though. Lucas's ability color scheme is better. I mean, I will give you that. I think Isolde is probably the worst color scheme for their abilities. It's not even bad. Like, the yellow and orange is fine. But I like this blue set and this purple set the best color scheme-wise. Yeah, there's no weakness for oxygen anywhere. Let's see. Alright, Isolde's description. Consider a technological prodigy at a young age. Isolde Freehold, at the age of 5, was the youngest student ever admitted to the Academy of Engineers. At age 16, she purposefully disfigured herself, transplanting some home-cooked cyborg appendages to key parts of her anatomy, leading to several psych evaluations which she, with the help of her newfangled processing power, passed with flying colors. Yeah, I'm aware, ZZT. Minus 30% aim's not... It still seems less bad than unable to dodge anything and more damage taken, probably? It's hard to say. Oh, I thought that looked like a chicken with smoke. I mean, I guess it says unlockable powers, though, so they don't even, like, start when they're necessary? I don't know. Got a ramming speed. There's a blade of field. That still doesn't tell me what a defensive shield does, but, thanks. 95% chance of a crew panning. Inflicts dark matter extraction. Siphons dark matter from your target, damaging it and repairing yourself. The weakness is what they exploit? How's that? That seems like a very weird way to present the information if that's how that's supposed to work, but... So now I'm about to, like, read all the things. Oh, there's, like, a question mark over here. Mass paranoia. Tries to confuse all enemies. Thanks. Thanks for that description. They've got healing on the ground. Alright, what's, does Lucas have a good description? Formerly a prestigious... Wait. Academagician? I know it's not magician, but I'm gonna go with that. Academagician at the new Kharkiv University, Lucas Beaumont elected to leave its relative safety to join Federation Command after losing a debate with himself in a series of dreams. A series of dreams he had after tinkering with some meta-universal barrier weak spots. At least he thinks it was himself. Nonetheless, he's found that being in likely death situations helped cure him of his sometimes crippling social awkwardness in ways that even the best adreno stims can't replicate. Well, cheers, Gilder. Thanks for the sub-gift and no home. Welcome to the crew. Hey, Blunt Shredder. That's some fanfic level writing, indeed. Alright, whatever. They've got healing on the ground and they can bend space-time. Increase speed by 90%. How's it going, Chronometrics? Thanks for continuing to support the stream. The color scheme argument was a good one. I don't know, all of them seem at least good-ish. Whatever. Chaos Theorist it is. Oh, we got a double verification here. Science officers are the most creative and academically brilliant officers in the Federation. Their power repertoire often consists of area of effect attacks, quick-hitting attacks, and debuffing attacks, while their buff powers can heal or protect friendly units. In space combat, science officers are able to command science ships, which are the fastest-hitting of the 3 ship classes. Okay, we can get further info there, too. Right? Engineers are often the toughest and most mechanically minded officers. Their repertoire consists of damage over time, hard-hitting, and taunting attacks, with buffs which protect allies from harm. In space combat, they are able to command engineering ships which have the toughest hull. Well, from that description, over here, done and done. Science. Sorry to wake you, Commander, but it looks like we have a situation. Our sensors have picked up a fleet coming our direction. The signal suggests a pirate origin. We should expect them to arrive here in 48 hours. In the case of hostilities, the experiment may be our only hope to defend ourselves. The crew will work around the clock to make the necessary preparations. Alright, I guess this just happens. Commander, the oncoming fleet we detected has just entered our space. It's a single pirate ship, likely hostile. Patching them through now. Arzub Two Slicer McCormick. Federation Starbase. Our scouts detected the departure of your fleet over a week ago. You're now at the mercy of Admiral Zeb and the Zealots clan. Hand over the starbase and we'll allow you to return to Federation space. Comply or we will commence orbital bombardment. Clearly surrender is the option. This is a scenario screen. You choose decisions on the screen. And you should choose to reject the surrender. I mean... Sorry, Commander. I am not allowed to I'm not authorized to allow you to surrender the station. But thou must. But thou must? Alright, but thou must. You can indeed gift subs no home. You are now subscribed to the channel. And subs are actually discounted for the rest of this month as well. Hey, Scythe. I got an achievement for choosing surrender, by the way. I forgot. You Federation... Oh, that's this guy. I forgot. You Federals love your precursor toys. Prepare for bombardment, Federation scum. Commander, in light of this development, we should begin initializing the experimental starship creation process now. Cheers again, Gilder, and welcome to the crew, Scytham. Greetings, Paper I wanted to add an R there for some reason. Paper Dupliss. Hey there, Tiferet. Click on the ship construction button. Alright. The Acolyte class science vessel is currently the only starship we can build. Alright. Alright. Yes? Is this screen really necessary? Like, it lists the cost here when you click... It could have, like, a cancel once it started building. Alright, whatever. The starship will take a few days to build. To skip time, you'll first need to return to the star map. What if I want to chill on this screen and look at it? Alright, return to the star map then. Fine! So we're just gonna be bombarded for 3 days until we finish building a ship? I don't know. Alright, I guess... We're ready to launch in T-minus 3 seconds. Matter Creator deployed. Commander, the experiment was a success. All scans suggest this newly constructed ship to be combat ready. She just requires an officer to command her. To dispatch the ship, you'll need to return to the star map by clicking there. Okay. These are a lot of numbers. Alright. Send the fleet. The pirate swoops into attack position. Before every battle, you can prepare your ships by configuring their loadouts. Use this opportunity to select the abilities that take advantage of your enemy's vulnerabilities, if you can. So it's more vulnerable to its engines getting knocked out, I guess. And less vulnerable to being vulnerable. They really shouldn't have called one of the vulnerabilities vulnerable. That just... It's very weird. Alright, whatever. I don't... Like, we... Oh, we do actually get to pick 4. Okay. And we can, have... Okay, we can pick 3... So there's always an evasive maneuvers option, which is not too terribly exciting, but... We can heal myself... They've only got 200 health. Oh, but I'm doing like 20 damage. So we did the old, okay, yeah. That RPG trope, right? We basically started with like in-game level fleet that got decimated by the enemy, and then you build up to that over the course of the game, and then fight that same enemy that took you out at the beginning. Alright, so... Got an incisor beam, which can, disrupt weapons. A proton cannon, which does the same thing, except it's a hull breach instead of weapons disruption. And a, crew panicker. Panicking the crew's not actually that exciting, right, though, because that just drops their evasion, and we're already at 97% to hit. So it's still beneficial. Gilder being most generous indeed tonight. Peach Lover, welcome to the crew. So they have some resistance against weapons disruption, but that's also probably a good one to activate in general. Let's see. Neither. So we probably. There's not a whole lot of value in having both of those. What does the hull breach effect actually do for us? Yeah, they take double damage. So hull breach is probably pretty exciting. So yeah, we'll go with the portal cannon. That'll drop their... That'll drop their accuracy, but it doesn't do much damage. And has a warm-up time and stuff. Yeah, I mean, I think I just want my vanillas and my heal. Oh, what's this one? Yeah, that's the armor thing. So that heals and gives an armor. I don't know, this seems fine. Hey there, Chuckles Fish. Oh, okay, it's at the bottom. Good. I was gonna say, is there a good way? Is the speed just like an abstraction I have to guess at, or no? No, it shows back and forth what the upcoming combat selections are and stuff. Alright, so do we start with the hull breach to start doing more damage as quickly as possible? Or do we try to disrupt their weapons so they do less damage? They have some chance to resist that, but not too high. Alright, so if we're doing 60 a hit, and then if this is actually doubling my damage, I just want to do that as much as possible and kill them as quickly as possible. So 84. I don't think it's going to benefit to do... Oh, it didn't actually inflict a hull breach. No, that's the exploit. It doesn't... Right. Right. I'm misunderstanding. So these are actually just completely identical and they do nothing, because we're not actually creating weapons disruption or hull breaches. But that's fine, that's still what I want to keep doing. We might be able to kill it at 2 more hits. We probably won't kill it at 2 more hits. Oh, we gotta use the other one now. They dodged it. They made their 3% dodge. Rude. Hey, Dolmores. We got 21 scrap and 35 dark matter. I'm not proud to admit it, but destroying that space pirate felt oddly fulfilling. Commander, we have a long-range hypercast coming in. Putting it through now. From time to time, the leaders of various factions may contact you via the bridge. I don't believe we've met. Feel free to refer to me as the Admirax, a title that denotes my supreme command over the pirate clans in this sector. Now, Commander, or should I say, acting Commander, my spies tell me I should congratulate you on your new post. They've also informed me that your fleet has fled the sector, leaving you on your own. And so I'm giving you the courtesy of informing you that we'll be visiting you very soon. As this is my territory, and so your station now belongs to me. And, unlucky for you, I've united all the pirate clans to help me take it. I highly suggest you turn tail and return to Federation space. If you are of another mind, stay where you are and prepare for your deaths. Apparently I'm of no mind, because I can't make choices regarding these things. Yeah, that is amusing, Gilder. And that's an FTL too. It's like, alright, well, look, we need a better shield system, so let's just, like, you know, collect some of the garbage metal from blown up ships and just, like, bolt it onto our ship, and here we go. Now our shields are better. That's just how it works in the future. You better get used to it. Time for death, Federation Pig. I will avenge the death of Arzab Toe Slicer and deliver the station to the Admirax. Don't waste your breath, pirate. You'll soon be in need of it. To explain, you'll soon be floating, helpless, in the vast expanse of space. Alright, so these are literally the same. There's no reason to have both of them unless I have any way to actually inflict things. Alright, what do we got? We got a shiv. It only got spray and pray. So it does pretty low damage. But they're a little bit harder to hit. and act pretty fast. Hey, Zealousy! Cheers once more for the Generosity Guilder, and welcome to the crew, Zealousy. Greetings, Muffin Drake. We still got a 97% chance to hit things. So I think I just, and that's got a big warm-up. It hits both of them, though. Alright, let's just drop their attack accuracy and then just start wailing on them. Let's go with a portal cannon. That one looked slightly cooler. And, oh, we do still start hurt from last time. Okay, so all the more reason to keep heal around. Yeah, but I don't have any weapons that affect the sensors being down. There's no exploit on that, so. Likewise with Crew Panic, right? Yeah. So there's no actual synergy in the loadout available. We've been up for about an hour, Muffin. Wait, 59? What? What? How are they doing 59 damage? This does 17 to 42 damage, and they both did 59 damage, and I don't have any negative status attributes on me right now. What am I missing? I also don't know what this damage is supposed to be, but is this on top of this? So it's actually 29 to 79? You have to add that to that, I guess? Or otherwise there's a 1% critical chance, I guess. So current theory is adding A to B. Secondary option is that we rolled 1 in 10,000 and they both landed crits. No, I don't have any attributes on me. It would show at the bottom here if I had any negative status effects. I'm a little afraid of the how the warm-up time actually works out. Wait, why does it show this one like hurt at the bottom or something? What is... Like, this one will hurt itself in this move? It doesn't have a power that hurts itself. Oh, I can't use this yet because it's still warming up right now. Okay. So the warm-up is how many rounds, I'm guessing, before you can actually use it? That heals about 300. So just hit one, then heal, then virus, then finish off the shoe. So that did 33. That did 56. 33 would still be within the bottom range if we add them together. Okay, that's actually already up. Wait, isn't it? Oh, no, okay. I was gonna say the icon changed, but that's because it's showing half of the warm-up symbol. Okay. Never mind. Alright, so we heal up. Wait, 26? Isn't that less... That's 29 would be the minimum if we add them together. How'd it do 26 now? Where is this math coming from? What's the point of giving me all these numbers when they don't... They did... What? And then I've got like this here, and so this is supposed to do 15 to 27. And they did 24 to 25. So certainly not just adding those together for that. I mean, should my resistance matter? Because, like, I don't have any status effects. So why would my resistance even matter? Like, we aren't applying status effects, we aren't being dealt... I mean, well, we are now, I guess. We applied the sensors offline there, but... Like, doesn't that only apply to status effects? Because that's basically what it says. Hey, Twitchy Wombat. Yeah, so that's what I'm feeling, Twitchy. Exploiting removes the effect, but their attack doesn't add an effect. It does, like, there's nothing special about this attack. It just does damage, and if they happen to be vulnerable, it exploits it. No, there's no reason to be cheeky. Just finish him off. Can I do 4? Yeah. My damage seems to be falling in the numbers that it says. I got a Smoke Expeller. That adds a consumable ship power. Plus 2 evade? Is that like 2%? Evade's normally listed percent, right? And here it's not a percent. Everything is lies, but Gilder's generous, that's not a lie! Thank you again, Gilder, and welcome to the crew, Foodsy. Hey there, Sauce. Okay, that's where it is maybe coming from, Sauce. Two-hit combo indeed, Gilder. Welcome to the crew, Wombat. Get acquainted with all these lovely emotes now, huh? Oh, I don't even have freaking Smirk on there. Haven't updated that in a while. Fantastic. I think I'm starting to like the ship. You can always return to your fleet by clicking on your fleet. By doing what you need to do and click the return home button. And that restores all your abilities. Okay. Commander, the crew is eager to regain our full sensor capabilities. To do that, we'll require an extra source of energy. The good news is the tech research team has figured out a way to harness the station's core reactor with a smaller, standard-issue diautherium reactor. Alright, research. Alright. Oh, I apparently started with a decent chunk of cash money. That's right, Zealousy. That's right. Generates 20 power. Alright, do it up. Oh, the research is just done. Ruined section or ruins. There's apparently where our physicist is chilling just out here. Alright. Explore room. Alright. And we'll get 20 scrap for cleaning up our... No, hold on. Hold the phone. Hold on. We're on this precursor artifact starbase that's got hundreds of people on it that have been employed here for some significant amount of time. And, most of it is just empty, ruined rooms we have to explore and, clean up still. What? Hey, Jennifer! We've cleared out the section. 20 materials and 2 XP. We've got 300 crew! We got 300 people! Most of the ship is in ruins and unexplored. And also, why are some things ruined sections and some things are just ruins and they look the same? I can only explore the ruined sections right now, it looks like. I can't actually go over this way. Greetings, Elinare, the gaming cat. They just had this awesome party right before the fleet left. That's probably it. That's probably it. Is it gonna sneak on me? No, what do you mean return to the star map? They're not doing anything, are they? Because I don't think I needed my officer to do this. I want them to... Alright, return to the star map. And skip... Alright, yes, fine. The station's fully powered, sensors back in line, we got a navigational map. It's our duty to protect these facilities. In case of an attack, they'll just drop distress signals. It's a mission panel down here where we can access distress beacons. Isn't that directly next to us? Oh, okay, we're here. It's almost directly next to us. It's nearby nebula. Nebulae contain pockets of rare gas that can be refined into war fuel. A never before encountered alien vessel. Well, I mean, based on what we saw at the beginning of the game, we should probably just let it be and mind our own business. But, alright. Send out our ship, here we go. Why do you show the right-click symbol if I can't right-click it to find out more information about it? Let's see, and apparently this costs 3 fuel to go to. Shouldn't we, like, power up the... Like, this ship was built in 3 days. Oh, we don't have any officers. We can't even man another ship, I guess, so... Oh, I don't even have the option of changing my load. I guess you do the loadout change at the actual fight time. Alright, whatever that checkbox... Auto something time... Auto... advance time, something like that. Hey, Coda PDX. Alright, I guess we're launching the fleet. The fleet, in quotes. Hey, Effortless Mountain. Yeah, this is Lightspeed Edition. Alright. So 15% extra damage versus engineering. Did the other one have 15% extra damage versus science? Because that's what I should be. Although it doesn't say anywhere, as far as I can tell. Like, what type of ship is this? Are they engineering? I don't know if a young aberrant is engineering or what. I guess we can't, Although, was 15% enough to actually get it over, to do as much damage as it did the first time? Maybe. Greetings, Rolls Royce. Alright, so they can heal for like 50. Which is probably mostly just good for me when they do that. And they do like 75 damage. So once again, there's no actual benefit to another ability, really. Unless its evasion's low enough, or high enough, which it isn't. Yeah, I've seen just how much you've been rolling with that and enjoying it, Gilder. Pretty cool. You had like a 50-card deck. I tip towards leader deck, so that was like jarring for me. Like you just casually roll into the final boss with this 48-card deck. It worked though. Definitely did the trick. Yeah, there's a light rock, paper, scissors sort of thing, can you? Hey, Vermeer. Greetings, Red Knight of Cleveland. It says science in the description. It does say science here. Okay, yes, that's fair. Yeah, this is a science ship as well. Okay. That's, fairly hidden, but good eye. That is apparently where it actually does give the information. What happened with that game when I had the Comcast problems? You'll have to be more specific, Mines. No, I'm pretty sure you're referring to Thea of the Awakening. We won, ish. We got a standard victory. How about that? Draco. I mean, you can still do pretty well taking all the cards, or at least most of the cards. Are you talking? I mean, if you're talking about Thea, Mindsight, that should be fully highlighted. Like, there should be like highlights available for the entire playthrough of Thea, other than like a few little like 20-minute blocks, which kind of Comcast 8 or whatever. Anyway, there's no benefit to doing anything else. We just spam Portal Kin and heal up if necessary. Okay, do it. $79? Wait, hold on, 79? So explain that one then! How did it heal itself for 79? It heals from 52 to 66! How does that turn into 79? Where does that come from? Was it a critical heal with their 1% chance? And a critical... That would mean the critical was only, a plus 50% though. I would expect critical to be double. Hey there, Picnic. Make sure your data's backed up, Cathodic. It really, really sucks to lose important stuff. $114? Where's all of this extra damage and stuff coming from? 114. Well, I mean that's another problem too, Cathodic, but just the fact you need to buy a new one and replace it is good, but regardless of that, you should have the data backed up. I mean, I guess we'll keep going until the math actually makes any sense anyway. Like my numbers seem to be accurate. Good thing you turned up when you did, sir. Whatever that vessel was, it managed to chew up our only sentry ship a few days ago. It did some nasty damage to our refinery also. My crew's pretty shaken up. The good news is we've got some fuel reserves from before the attack. Just give the word, we'll transfer them over to you. Alright. Hook me up, I guess. And there's some crew here, and they generate fuel every day. Oh, and you also have objective rewards just because that's a thing that games have, so they felt like they needed to have it here too? Sure. Commander, with all the recent events, the crew felt it necessary to create a short briefing for you. I don't know if I want any more briefings. We've been locked in a tutorial for an hour and a half already. Not quite that long, no. It's been like a little over an hour. About an hour. It does give me the option to start the game finally. Well, Cathodic, this is like the remastered version that's supposed to like fix problems with the original edition, right? I mean, we have a pretty good idea how most of this works, right? Alright, fine. We've got this far. We'll at least skim this stuff. Building new room modules, carve out habitable space, build an officer academy to recruit officers. Okay, yeah. Explore to get more Federation facilities, yes. Pick off pirate ships to get a better idea what we're up against. Sure. Okay. Man, we could just promote officers. Let's do that all day long. Just keep pumping out those ships with our magic artifact powers here. Like, it doesn't matter if they're not, like, the most qualified. Like, we could generate ships from nothing. Well, not from nothing. We do need materials. But still, having someone behind these ships on our team is, it's gonna be a pretty good start, considering we've got one ship right now. Like, let's build a little bit of a fleet. Oh yeah, Cathodic. Greetings, Zimmy. All right, we got some more officers. We got Wolfgang Chanthra, Marie Curie, Elijah Jacande. Counselor? Oh, she's a biologist, at least. Okay. Marie Curie, largely considered the most celebrated biologist of her generation, was briefly discharged from the Science Corps when it was discovered that she had secretly cloned her own mother, well outside the rules of the highly bureaucratic Federation Clone Agency. She maintains to this day that it was an honest mistake. What do you got? You got, well, that's a scientist, though, right? So I don't know if we want another scientist right now. Probably not. Hey there, Jacques Crunchy. You've got more heal things. How about just more, like, wreck the enemy's face sort of thing? Inflicts weapon disruption. Okay, so that can combo with what we've already got a little bit. As can that. It's a single. Oh, it inflicts both, though. Fire at will. A wild attack that decreases the minimum possible damage, but increases the maximum possible damage. Okay. That's what Fire at Will does, apparently. And into the fray. Gives allies Inspired. Well, what does Inspired do? Man, see, this is, like, clearly I should only be playing Factorio and, like, Slay the Spire, because everything else is full of vagueness and lies. Gotcha, Cathodic. Inspires allies, obviously. Alright, well, I'm sold. Wolfgang Chanter's path to Federation officership is nothing if not unique. Trained as an infiltrator by a highly sophisticated pirate clan, I was gonna go with she there. They entered Federation Academy as a sleeper agent with the intention of bringing it down from the inside. Soon after, however, Chanther grew to enjoy the camaraderie within the Federation ranks, particularly its penchant for regularly singing ditties that were firmly in the public domain by 1968. He's been been an honorable member of the officer ranks ever since, as well as a dedicated ditty singer, much to the delight of his subordinates. Well, that's 2 typos and one text blur. Slay the spire, not the liar. Hey, Sklaskus. I mean, whatever. That's high damage and it combos with what we got, so... I guess we could name them, right? Anyone want to be our strategist that was going to be a spy, or was a spy, but decided they liked the Federation after all. Alright, well, we could go full name here. Juniper Belmont, the strategist. Alright, Starbase, or no, ship construction. Oh, I've got a whole slew of things available now. So we've got 2 of each class, as well as a Federation shuttle. It's cut off underneath the background there. This is a tier 0, but it's super cheap and super fast to build. So if you just need another ship, you can always build one of those, I guess. Alright, and we just picked up a strategist, which counts as a technician, not an engineer, I believe. Yes. So we get a rogue or a marksman. They have similar costs. The marksman is a little pricier, but the rogue requires slightly more crew. Same power slots. Alright, so this one's got less hull, but has relevantly higher base damage. I think how the damage works is like, that's like when you have a thing that says it does 100% damage, it does that ship's 100% damage, right? We just don't know where all the other lies come from on top of this. So this has no evasion, but it has higher speed, it has a higher crit chance. Resistances are just like all over the place in a confusing mess. But attack faster and do more damage is probably tempting enough that I picked that one, right? It's got negative hull beach resistance. Yeah, those are just kind of all over the place. So kind of whatever. Alright, well, build that then. Each ship has a base ability set that's added and it doesn't show it. Jeez, Cathodic. Yeah, the ships are built from dark matter instead of from materials. I mean, it kind of makes more sense that you build a ship from materials. Like, it actually makes a little more sense to build a ship from materials than to upgrade it in some ways, because then at least you've got a little more flexibility with how things already work and how you can make things go. Okay, good sort by things there, sure. Alright, so we got that building. How about our Ryoga? That's a lot of tech. Not too surprising, I suppose, but alright, let's see what we got. We got Repair Bay. We don't actually want to build anything else until we get the officer quarters, probably. Oh, I have to actually research that, though. Yeah, we probably just want to do that. It'd be probably pretty hard-pressed not to want to do that, but, recruit crew and upgrade cadets. Improve starship repairs and then perform emergency station repair. And automatically repair the station when not being bombarded. Yeah, it shows their ship powers here, apparently, for the new ships we could unlock by upgrading this for a bajillion monies. We get a cryolithium reactor. Does it say how much, like, power the Officer Academy is gonna cost? We got crew morale to worry about, too? Oh, man. There's our station of health, our fuel plant. We've already got fuel income from that side station, so this is not an immediate priority. Okay, so these don't go anywhere right now. Can I see its special abilities from here? No. Alright, so Officer Academy it is. Research. Officer Clothing Chamber. Counselor's Room. Increases morale. What is dip? I don't know. Start cleaning it up. Well, go back then, if I can't do anything with it right now. It says I could do something with it right now. Okay, that's kind of weird. Diplomacy, okay. Alright, so start clearing out that, build a new ship. I can put the smoke expeller on it. Sure. So this one's ship power was the evasive maneuver thing, I guess. Interestingly, it's cheap to repair, right? But like, the fact I can actually repair for free in combat incentivizes me not to repair? And I can use that 4 times before we have to get back to base. Epic! What is all of this hot mess? Okay, it's per person. They haven't leveled up yet, I guess. Level 1 and they've got 2 of 5 experience. Okay, that's what the bar there is. Okay, and that's how I get my other abilities or upgrade current ones. Okay. Worry about that as people actually get there. There's just the stuff there. Oh yeah, I'm aware of that wombat. Hey, Ted Beth. I have not, Rick Jackson. Alright, so that's really everything we want to do, except just wait for a little while. Let's see what all else we got. Just the stuff it kind of... They want to upgrade the refinery. Oh my. Expand the fleet. Promote a second officer, build a ship for a second officer, explore the starbase. We're already doing all this, man. Officer Academy. The third officer slot at the Officer Academy. Yes. That's obviously great, and we're going to do that as quickly as possible. How's it going, Music Dan? Thanks for the host, sir. We've received a signal. We get signal, apparently. Alright. And killing pirates gives us cash money. That sounds like a thing. Alright. We can zoom in. If there's a colony there, it'll produce crew over time, huh? It's a pulsar. They supply dark matter. So that's not a bad idea to visit soon. That's the crew. That's another pulsar. Pulsar. What do we got here? Asteroids, materials. Yeah. And more planets. Nebulas were more fuel. And the crew will have a portal. Yeah, we're not engaging that for a while. Now it's even better. Cheers, Gilder, once more. And welcome to the crew, Music Dan. I mean, it seemed necessary at some point, I heard first. But I mean, that's really all it was. We got a signal. That was it. Yeah, a few people have been recommending the Hearthstone little thingamajobber there. I am still pretty unsure how interested I should be in it, but maybe. It's a maybe. I suppose we are supposed to, like, save regularly. Oh, there are auto-saves, but... Assume it'll auto-pause when things are done, yeah. Your exploration team has encountered a Grombulus! What? While coordinating an exploration expedition, Lucas Beaumont senses a Grombulus hidden nearby. These disgusting, semi-psychic creatures are known to attempt to wrest control of the minds of their prey, and must be rooted out immediately before it attempts a psychic attack on Lucas Beaumont. So not only is there, like, garbage just hanging out at our precursor vessel manned by literally hundreds of people, there's psychic beasties. Competitive. Resist mind control. Or wildly fire in its direction or retreat. How about we get, like, a friend and take it on together? Give it multiple things to try to control. That could be even worse, potentially, but, yeah, the capital R is a little weird. You're a scientician. Yeah, maybe it's assist mind control. Alright. The Gromulus attempts to tap into the mind of Lucas Mamont, but finds their personality to be so preternaturally competitive that the attack backfires, leaving the Gromulus a sputtering, dizzy mess. Lucas quickly finishes it off. 5 experience, 25 dark matter. So apparently dark matter we get from just, like, harvesting psychic beasties, among other things. Are you sure they're not just enacting, like, emulating a Homestuck quirk, Calandris? Probably not, but that is Kanya's Homestuck quirk. Everything's made of dark matter. It's fair. They've leveled up. Recommend you level them up. I'll do that. Oh yeah, you have to be level 3 before you can go in another tier. Okay. Indeed, Greta. Alright, so we got Warp Atomic Structure. Ah, God! How's it going, Crazy? So it does higher damage and inflicts group. Inflicts delayed recovery. And gives them +5 speed, apparently. Wait. Is that just for having that, or is that a general thing? Did I already have an ablative field? How's it going, Oxy Bacon? Using the Twitch Prime sub to help support the stream. Thank you kindly, Bacon. This is a space strategy game full of lies, Crazy. That's what type of game it is. What's the last one? Xenobehavioral theory. Ground power. Causes mass paranoia among your enemies. Gives me 4 more science. Can I see anything that tells me what any of this stuff actually benefits? And no? Alright. I don't know, more damage is more damage, I guess. That's pretty much what I got going for me right now. That might be Iron Furnace. Well, hold on. Let's take a look. Yeah, no, we got the adaptive armor. Okay, it's not ablative field. This is adaptive armor, which does almost the same thing, I think, but this is damage resistance and repairs slowly. Okay, is that for all? That's for all allies. Tell me what it does. What does an ablative field do? Defensive shield. What does it do? Gotcha, Calandris. I can actually see the science upgrade being really nice then, because numbers are often like flat amounts. So if if we hit like 100 or 150, that would be one less day to do it. If we've got +4 science. I mean, it assumedly does some form or combination of reducing damage, preventing damage, or reflecting damage. But I'm not sure which. Maybe I just do more damage and lower their evasion. Seems fine, I guess. Do it up. Freaks bio. Yeah, close this. Yeah. Notifications. Event queue. Okay. It calculates down to the minute for times. Okay. So there's not arbitrary cutoff numbers like that then. So it's just incremental improvements all the time. Okay, so let's build our officers. What? We have an officer's quarters. What did we research? An officer academy. Cat. Okay. So that was during the exploration. They're not actually done yet. So we still need them to finish that. Okay then. So do this for another little while. Now build an officer academy. Oh man, that's gonna cost our rest of our material. Materials multiplier. That uses 3. Okay, that's how much power this stuff cost. There's ship fighting crazy. That's the same thing for dark matter. So that costs 250 for 15%. That takes a long enough to break even. We just want an officer academy first, at the very least. Let's do that. So the regular ruins that aren't ruined space or whatever take 6 days. That requires a level 7 officer. Okay. And you decided to differentiate that by calling it ruins instead of ruined section. That's gonna be your differentiation there. Fair enough, I guess. Wait, why is there a task available here? Oh, we can upgrade stuff. Alright, so what type of, we got an alkalite, and we're building a marksman. Increases acolyte's damage by 10%, speed +5. Okay. Aim +15, evasion +5. Okay, both little incremental upgrades. And the other one was a marksman. Aim and damage. Speed and evasion. I can probably rename Lucas too, can't I? Yeah. So, does anyone want to be our physicist? Oh, I was actually assuming I could have both upgrades, yeah. Just prioritizing which one was more relevant now. I didn't confirm them, and I could only do one at a time. What? What to both of those things? Yeah, why do I need an extra selection there? That doesn't, like, that's completely pointless. So you can add multiple officers, maybe? Is that a thing you can do? No, you're still only adding one officer. Yeah, so we can only do the one at a time, fair enough. Explore more sections then. Ship completed. So we don't need to worry about the ship powers until we're actually fighting something. Alright, and then exploring is basically done as soon as we hit this button. So... no, I don't want to build anything right now. I guess just to explore another section here. So we need to wait on them to finish that anyway, and then we might go fly off at that point. You failed physics? I don't know, I mean, is that... Do you really want to be... person that argued with themselves, debated with themselves in a series of dreams after tinkering with some meta-universal barrier weak spots? Hey, Asher. Sure, we can even have the title. Alright. A crisis has occurred with one of your exploration teams. The Great Gildersneeze is being faced with a duplicate version of themselves. Well, that just seems appropriate for someone that's already... Look, you're already well experienced with debating yourself. This should be old hat by now. The cadets are demanding an explanation. Just talk as you normally do. I mean, yeah. Yeah. Hey, Mike, man. What's up? The cadets are able to recognize the Great Gildersleeve thanks to their unique way of speaking. The leecher doppelgangers quickly vaporized. Man, how much experience do you need for level 3? 35? You need 5 for level 1 and 35 for level 2. Okay. That ramps up a little more drastically than I would have guessed. Oh yeah, do I want to make another... ship? Like one of the, I still need a pilot for these things, right? It costs, like, nothing to build, though. Just having one of those on hand seems kind of useful. The other one had a blue beard instead of a purple beard, and that astute observation brings Super Mike Man into the crew. Thank you once more, Gilder. And welcome, Mike Man. Alright, yeah, build one of those things. Do it up. So can I, like, partial explore while I'm waiting? It's like, it's done. Who cares? Just let it be done. Alright. New candidates are ready to be promoted to officer. Alright, so... theoretically, variety is a good thing and we want the mechanic, but... I don't know, is there a but? Do we just choose the mechanic? I mean... it seems fine. I think I'm fine with mechanic. After being captured by pirates in the Iridani cluster following the disastrous Battle of Wolf 424, managed to escape their captors and crash land on nearby Garbage Moon. Over the course of months, they were able to find the necessary parts to reassemble their own warp-capable shuttle, a feat of engineering skill perhaps unparalleled in the 4th millennium. Alright, who wants to be our mechanic? Can I just give him no name for right now? There we go, perfect. Commander, thank you for this opportunity. You won't be disappointed, sir. The mechanic clearly does not have a blue nor a purple being. So... improve learning habits. Because we have to expend 40 crew to train an officer? Man. That's a brutal, brutal process, huh? Officers receive 10% more XP from combat. Exactly, Catholic, exactly. It's very, very competitive indeed. So I guess the only way to get to the other important things is just through the starbase here, huh? What's this one? Requires officer level 7. Automatically promotes to level 4 at that point. Cool. But we still need, like, someone to teach, too. I mean, yeah, go ahead, Mike man. What was the initial time estimate based on? Well, whatever. That's fine. You can start training. Got plenty of room for more activities later, and we'll build another ship for them shortly. But then with what we've got currently, let's go party somewhere. Well, I mean, this is specifically has a request, right? Asteroids are supplies of materials, so I mean that's pretty good. We have to like actually set our fleet as a thing that exists. Well, this actually heals passively over time too, huh? Just chilling at the base. I see, Catholic. Well, that very small number was higher than my real number, apparently. Alright, fine. Let's keep it up, and we're going to an unknown situation. We'll repair it first. Well, we've already built that, Gilder. I think that's just part of the academy. We probably define our fleet when we send them off or whatever. I'm not naming my saves. Sounds like work. Yeah. So, does this mean we won't have enough fuel to get back? Or does it cost 12 fuel for the round trip? That's a pretty important question. That's an important question. So we have only got 21 fuel right now. The return trip is free. Okay. Fair enough. All right. Well, I don't know if we're leaving you in charge of the ship, but I mean, it's better than nothing, so you are currently... We can shift this around later, right? I assume. There's always the option of scrapping the ship, if nothing else, so... Oh, but that means we want to start building a, if we can afford it. I don't know if we even can. An engineering ship. Oh yeah, they just cost crew and dark matter, not materials, so... We can afford that. Alright, so there's our engineering ships, a knight and a warder. 3 evasion or -3 evasion? Alright, so this one does relevantly more damage, but has less hull. This one costs a little bit more, but costs less crew. Has more evasion, lower speed. They just kind of chose like a middle line for those stats, and just like we're like up and down, up and down, up and down on each successive ship there. Transcendence pretty good, yeah. I played a decent amount of Transcendence. It was that was definitely a game that was a little awkward in that they had a bunch of like plans and ideas for mechanics that were mostly completely not implemented. Alright, 40 to 70 is going to be 55 average, so 54 average on that ship. And this is 66 average. That's a lot more damage. Right? That's like 20% more damage about. The lower speed is unfortunate, but otherwise seems better. Mostly has slightly better resistances, except for sensors. Alright, build a knight. We are low on all of our resources now. Okay, Cathonic, that is a good note. The return home is specifically the magical button that doesn't cost you fuel. So my current plan is basically go over here, hopefully liberate them or whatever needs happening, and then swing back, well, go home, then swing over here, upgrade their fuel situation, and then figure out what we want to do with all 3 of our dudes. Maybe check out this planet here or something like that. Is there an upgrade ready on Juniper? There is. Yes, good call. Alright. Targeting assistance on the ground. We've not been in a ground combat, so we don't have the best idea, but improved aim and damage for your whole team and does a little bit of damage itself. Tear gas. It gives you afflicted, but often stuns the enemy. %150% weapon disruption. That's pretty good. Oh, that's this fire at will thing again. Nope, we'll grab that guy. Get you later, Cathonic. Get all of that sick damage in. It's a good thing to have before we actually, you know, go into a fight. Something that does more damage and lets us combo that damage. But, Will gets a bad rap, that is true, Cathonic. Alrighty, let's see. It's time for a quick break here, folks. Oh, F8 is a hotkey. That was a quick save. Because that's my switch to the scene button. Quick, ooh, okay. I can't change these here, huh? So what's gonna happen? I'm actually kind of surprised it didn't already happen. View the list of keyboard controls in the options menu. That's kind of what I wanted to do. Oh, that's just giving you hints because I'm quick loading. But yeah, like that's what's gonna happen is I'm gonna hit the hotkey to bring up my face, and it's gonna save it. Or quick load it when we don't want it to. I'm gonna quit the game, go to the title, see if I can change that hotkey, just to avoid that being a thing, I think. I can't change the hotkeys. Okay, the hotkeys are not rebindable. Well, I'm kind of hoping that disaster doesn't happen in the future, because there's not really any fix for it, but we tried. Just save often and hope for the best. Commander, the Great Gildersneeze's fleet made contact with a materials mine at Arcanaria. Patching you through now. Thank God you came. We wouldn't have been able to last much longer without Federation support. Those things are everywhere, and our navy's almost completely destroyed? What a disaster! To tell you the truth, that giant station of yours sounds mighty compelling to me and my men. But if you think you can protect us from these aliens, we'll pledge to stay here as long as you need the materials. It's up to you, Commander. Well, first grab the materials. We don't even have to fight anything off. We've liberated them just automatically, I guess. All right, whatevs. I mean, I assume I want to keep the material supply going, but my main concern is how much fuel it costs to get back here to pick up the stuff. And like, do I have to track this? I better not have to track it manually. I assume that's tracked automatically, so I don't have to write down, okay, at day 13 they had 0 materials, so we should return it. Blackfire. I mean, if it's not something on my wish list, it's somewhat dubious if I actually want it, but I don't know. Otherwise, you could feel free to give stuff away in chat as well. Greetings, Devin. This is Halcyon 6, kind of a 4X strategy game. Somewhat, the closest analog in overall game would be like Master of Orion. Oh, I can upgrade their mine capacity too. That's really expensive. And takes the time to actually do it. Alright. It still costs 3 fuel to go even that distance, huh? It's like 3 kind of a minimum? 5. Basically deciding if I want to investigate something else while I'm like right next to it, you know? Alright, we'll probably investigate 1, maybe 2, and then return home and then go over here. I can view a little odd picture. Null space system trait. I don't remember seeing like research for any of that sort of stuff. Oh wait, there's this. That's a starbase room. Ship tag. What does this stuff do? Fuel efficiency. It's a bit expensive to get to that though, but that is a thing down the road. Oh, that's weird, Calandris, that the resources work in different ways to that extent. Hey there, Difton. Alright, I guess... check out this pulsar. Oh, the fleet's name is New Fleet. I was like, sit New Fleet or New Fleet. Nice, awkwardness. Sure. Sleep well, Glacier. The Great Gildersneeze is reporting that the dark matter extractor at Cat's Eye is in ruins. However, with enough crew, we could probably get it up and running again. $75 crew, huh? I mean, alright. Oh. Never mind. You need to be a level 4. Well, okay then. That one does only cost 2 to go to. Alright, I guess we'll check that one out too and then head home. The mine has been rendered worthless. All the miners appear to have been killed in the attack. Records show they were due to send a large shipment of materials to New Terra. Materials could still be in storage. Oh, we've got to do a ground fight to pull that stuff off. Okay. Alright. Let's give it a try. Juvenile Spiker. Why are these over, I guess that's just where they list them on the ground combat over here. These are just the powers we have, apparently. Alright, well, nothing to be chosen here as far as I can tell. We just hope that we're fine. Alright, we actually do get to see health when we're in the battle prop here, huh? What is this cadet? They get 25 health. I guess there was someone here. They said everyone was dead, but apparently there was a cadet here, or is that someone from our crew, or... I don't know what that's supposed to be, but, anyway, we do have a friend here, so that's good. Alright, what does Confuse do? Who knows? Okay. Wait, we can find out by looking over here, right? Decreased evasion. Okay. Afflicted is decreased damage, so that would be more favorable. You guys have the same health, so which has more threatening abilities? You have Flail, Rabid, Spike, Twirl. So you both have Flail, which does, you know, decent damage. Rabid makes them rabid. Okay, Spike, Twirl inflicts bleeding. And also a fairly nasty dot. Which, oh, not also, that is the dot, I guess. Yeah. Alright, and what's Acid Vomit? Also afflicts a fairly nasty dot. But, like, bleeding is a specific thing we have resistance to, but acid vomit's its own thing. Man, that can inflict afflicted, too. Although its base damage for the acid vomit's really low. And their base damage for their flail is also really low, so this guy's probably more... Yeah, this guy's definitely more threatening. So, take out the spike here first. Not the larva. So, that's a single ally heal. We've got Confused. Do you guys have dodge at all or anything? That's only a base hit of 85%, huh? Afflicted is nicer to hit than Confused, though. Hey, Jumping Jaw! Yeah, that does have 4 eyes blinking at me. The larva's got no eyes blinking at me, so, I mean, it's a pretty good indication there by itself. Hand Teaser inflicts shocked. Lowers their speed, and a laser pistol to inflict... Okay, so they can, well, assuming they don't die first, can do... No, that's exploits inflicted, not inflicts afflicted. Good God. The dance of these shenanigans. Alright. Blinded would lower their aim, yeah. So that's probably what we want to do with them. Otherwise there's, shrapnel does the good damage, though. Alright. Oh, they're kind of strong against confusion too? Yeah, they are. Since this had a better chance to hit to begin with, I was gonna do that, but let's try this instead. They did resist the afflicted still, unfortunately, but at least it didn't miss. Alright, so blind, pretty much the way to go. Oh, this is all enemies with the grenade, too? Wow. I think so, Iron Furs, yes. non-guns I haven't heard of. Overcooked, I guess I might actually be interested in Blackfire. A friend of mine was suggesting we play that in person on stream at some point. Bleeding's only 60% to actually land. I really want to reduce their chance to hit me if I can, though. Oh, they resisted again! Alright. Well, our green shirt is getting mauled over here. Alright, what did shot? Yeah, that was speed. Man, you are not very good at hitting. But if we can lower their speed, it's a bonus, so give it a try. Alright, lower their speed. That did not actually affect anything for the foreseeable future. Haha, Wombat. Alright, so do we try to save our green shirt, or do we, you know, try to just kill this guy so our important people can live better? Alright, well, we'll try to save our green shirt. It is a full heal. Like, if things keep working the way they've been working, this is all good. That's so good. We need to get that out there. Take advantage of that bleed. Good God, what was that? Right, it does 15 to 21, so it actually did 25. Yeah, that's good. It's good. Yeah, this is, well, it's not just the font, it's just readability in general, right? Like, they tried a little bit with like a little drop shadow behind it, but like there's just not enough contrast here. It makes it very hard to read the text. I killed it. We're doing ground combat now. Alright, well we can't heal the green shirt, so just keep trying to wreck some face, I suppose. Yeah, let's do this. So this could actually kill them, but probably won't, but the bleed will if it doesn't, hopefully. Not quite, 2 left. That was gruesome. Their head is over here now. Alright, so they're rabid now. Yeah, raises their damage. Not too surprising. So as far as I know, the bleed should proc to finish them off before they can attack again. That's my assumption anyway. line that guy. Still got the acid vomit in my face. But the other guy did bleed out. So that should be... Yeah, I was going to say 100% to hit now. Yep, it is. This doesn't do more damage, does it? So wait, what's the meaning of base hit percentage if this does more damage than this does? Like what? Because it says 125%. I thought that was 125% of whatever my base damage is, which isn't listed here. Also, they leave the original names text in the description. That's silly. But given the numbers it actually shows, this does more damage. But if base hit is also factored in separately, I don't know, here, hit this. See if you can get a number that's greater than 36. So we can science things. Oh, good God. Well, I mean, they'll be healed, and this guy... Oh, wait, they're not bleeding out anymore? I thought they had one more turn of that. Maybe not. They're still guaranteed to hit. Is there... any reason to heal? Is there any reason not to heal? I don't have a reason not to heal, so I'm gonna heal. There could be, like, follow-up fights or something. Managed to retrieve a full shipment of 93 materials. Alright, not bad, not bad. Let's go home. Commander, our fleet have encountered a number of Federation vessels fleeing the cruel invasion. We've offered them safety, but they refused our offer. The refugee flotilla informs your fleet of their intentions to flee Federation space and set up a better, more charitable and just society in a different sector. I mean... yeah, it's like Death's Door, jumping now, exactly. Well, yeah, there's no saves. Yep. So here's what I assume happens if I choose this. I assume we get more crew, but our morale goes down. Hey there, Slug. Greetings, Wrong Glee. Thanks for the host. I sound echoey and spacey. I guess I normally sound echoey and spacey then. Threaten open fire if they don't submit. Utopianist leader curses your persistence and calls in a hiding pirate fleet to attack you. It was a ruse all along! Space pirates! Independent bands of space pirates hold little to no sway in Federation space, but Halcyon sector is teeming with them. Time to end that. The kind of gravimetric interference detected in this area tends to absorb potentially hazardous energy discharges. Oh, okay. What does that actually mean? Assistance to weapons disrupted. There's 3 of them and they have a bajillion health. Holy moly. Well, this is trouble. Although this is... Well, this is the, this is the little shiv. Okay, we can, dunk that pretty easily, although it doesn't do a whole lot of damage. Gilder, once more, spreading the love. Welcome to the crew, Slug. Basically, Juniper. I don't think that, I think that started with Chimera, right? Yeah, I started emphasizing pirates with Chimera Destroy All Monster Girls, I think. Oh, I gotta be careful. I don't know if this would auto-load out of the fight, so I can't shift seeds. I was gonna shift to my face for a quick talk, but now I'm afraid. Oh, I cannot, well, if it lets me load, it should let me save, so there we go. Yeah, not that it's a big discussion that really needs the face for it, but, nice, Slug. Nice. Yeah, with like Chimera, there is a character that just, I decided to kind of have this, like, kind of aloof voice, and it seemed like they wouldn't even know what pirates were, so, or even how to, so therefore I was like, oh, they would pronounce it wrong, so I just kind of ran with that, and then we just kind of kept running with that, because pirates are a recurring thing, right, like in so many games, so, and like Owlboy, for example, there were more pirates in Owlboy, we just decided to run with it. Yes, Vita, Instant got the link for you there in chat. We got our tips and tricks series, which has a lot of videos that go into specific aspects of the game and should help you there, hopefully. Alright, what else they got? This is a Mark III, by the way. Terror Tactics. Shiver Me Timbers heals a single ally for a lot. And, spray and pray, okay. Both plus 15% to science and 15% to engineering on these generics to aggravated assault. Lots of damage, but low hit chance. Severing burst, rather. Well, that inflicts vulnerable. Well, let's hope they don't hit with that. Yeah, we want to use that this fight, I think. It is full of lies, Vita. Other than that, to be determined, at least potentially interesting. Alright. So, dropping accuracy of all of them seems great, if possible. Don't have any special resistance to that we should note? No. Okay. We want this one now, I believe. I'll double check that, but we should be able to actually inflict that now. I want a fourth one. Yeah, that one just increases resistance by 10%. But heals for 170 each. Where's that single target for 300? Oh, I was thinking in terms of 3 ships, this would be clearly better. It's 2 ships. Still, not too bad, but yeah, this is better when we've only got the 2 ships. So I think those are the ones we want. Let's take a look here. Flick Sabotage. Does an additional 150%, yeah, so it does additional damage over time. I think, yeah. And we've got the inflicts weapon disruption here, so that'll combo with the other one. It's hard to think. Oh, this one has a cooldown, this one doesn't. Okay, so that's 120, 140. So I mean, that is more damage, but takes a while to actually get there. Oh, this hits all enemies. Lower hit chance, but yeah, hitting all enemies with that is pretty exciting. The other ones are single enemy. And these are the only 2 that don't have a cooldown. Theoretically, we could have a cooldown 1, cooldown 2. It'd mostly be fine. Use the 2. Well, use the 1, use the 2, use the 1. Yeah, that's a little dicey. And that doesn't really do anything too special for us, right? Yeah, there's actually no reason to choose that one, in fact. No, except this one can drop their sensors offline, can't it? So we would do more damage if that was feasible. Not super excited about the odds of this encounter. But I think this is our loadout that makes the most sense. Yeah, I don't see any retreat option, Jawa. Oh, and this was a thing, yeah. Assistance to weapons disrupted. What does that actually mean in practice? Because you'd think it would show it here if it was its odds of inflicting it. $450 health is not a lot of health. Evasive maneuvers is, I assume... Yeah. Raises your evasion for... Oh, only by 10 for 1 round? Good God. I thought it was going to be a lot more than that. 10. Waiting my 10% for one round. No. It's hard to imagine too many situations I would ever use that ever. Wait, what? Now I'm curious. Did Slug keys up your channel or your whispers? Ah, okay, okay, yes. Mine are up sometimes when my stream's offline too. I guess the main thing that tends to trigger in that regard is if someone says something in chat and it triggers the Patreon intro alert. So I'm just like chilling here, like I don't know. I could be playing Rocket League with friends, and then suddenly someone's intro message plays all loud in my face. I'm like, what is going on? And what did this do for me again? To have been vulnerable is this? Not actually that exciting, but good enough to actually use. All right. As good as we're gonna get. Alright, so which of these two is actually more threatening? Both of them are really threatening. This one inflicts vulnerable, which is really not a thing I want to have happen, because everybody has sprayed prey, which exploits vulnerable. This one has the mega heals, though. But this one's got 200 less health. And the weird thing here, though, is, right, like, I've got, like, disrupting their weapons randomly disables one of their weapons, right? But, does that make it more or less likely they, aggravated assault? It should be less, I think, right? Because it's, 1 in 3 versus, 2/3 times 50%, which is 1 in 3. It's actually the same. It's actually the same. Okay. Oh no, that's is that right? Yeah, no, that's right. Because 1/3 of the time we ignore, because it actually hits, but then 2/3 it hits one of these two, and then it has a 50% chance of what's left. Yeah, no, same, but it lowers their damage at least. On the other hand, this one's about to fire now, so it gets the, and it does so much damage, good God! I don't want to be shivered, I don't want them to shiver their timbers, it's really bad if the timbers get shivered. Oh, that's the heal. I'm looking at the big numbers. Like, the heal's actually fine right now, it's just bad later. Alright. So, all of that means we should disable them right now. And we dodged that shot, so that's cool. Oh, I have to click on the ship. Alright. So, then the question is, do we try to just, like, dunk down this as quickly as possible, or do we dunk down the weak one? Because the weak one is weak. It's low damage, but it's also low health. I mean, the stream needs to be up rather than the chat, Buffett Drake, but it's, yeah, the Alt X is the hotkey. Otherwise, if you hover over the screen, there's a clip button. I don't know about on mobile though. I don't know that there's a command for it. It's still a long time before this dies, is the thing, right? The ship doesn't do enough damage, the ship doesn't have enough health, is kind of our situation here, right? Oh, there is a retreat button, yes. Though this guy might just heal all the damage to this also. It's a little terrifying. How long does this last? Indefinitely? No, that's the cooldown. It might just last indefinitely. Can I see which ability was disabled? I don't think... Oh, I'm looking at the wrong ship. Okay. Still no. Oh, I can. Yes, it's this one. So it was not the good one. The other consideration with this guy is that we've got, like, the multi-hit, right? With the triple shot and stuff coming up. But that's still not going to be enough to kill it on its own. We still need to hit it 1 or 2 times otherwise. Yeah, we probably just need to make sure that thing dies. We're not going to kill this fast enough that it'll be worth not getting rid of this damage. I haven't yet, Blackfire, no, but thank you. I will check it after this stream. I can set up a giveaway for the other stuff if you wanted as well. And 54 damage. Wait. 49 damage? 49 damage. Not even like that high of a hit rate. My hit's only 82% with that, huh? It's so much more damage, though. This will generally make them hittable for the rest of the fight. And we're doing an extra 100 damage with this, though. I just did 340 damage. What all just happened there? This guy took extra damage from something. Wait. This crew is panicked and may act on its own. Okay, that's apparently what happened. I guess they just did bullseye. Wait, no, they did like bridge shot. Where did bridge shot come from? How did they even have the ability to bridge shot? Is there a way I can access? Yeah, I don't have an extra ability here. Oh no, I do. Is that just in the normal set? Oh, it is in the normal set. Yeah. Okay, never mind. This was the extra ability for the science guy. Okay. Hey, Race. Is this a challenge run? No, we just started. We've got 3 ships in total, and these ships left home before the 3rd ship was built. Well, that's pretty gross. I wish, like, these numbers are just completely full of lies, unfortunately. So, I feel like what the hell's the point in trying to plan anything when the numbers for the AI are completely lies, just all of the time. I can just assume the AI will do about 50% extra. I guess is that the difficulty modifier, and the tooltips just flat don't adjust for the difficulty modifier? Is that the reason? Because it's not just this 15% here. We can't use this yet. I probably need to heal. I can die so quickly though. Even need to be able to keep doing damage, and we need to also heal. Okay, so we can I don't know that sensors offline is gonna matter that much now, though, since our evasion's in the crapper. No, Wraiths. XCOM isn't completely full of lies in the general sense. If anything, well, XCOM lies in your favor or gives you the actual numbers. Greetings, the heal bus. As far as like chances to hit and stuff goes, and I think it's always accurate with the damage numbers. XCOM kind of pseudo lies about expectations of your ability to shoot at things from certain angles. That is a frustrating thing in XCOM that you can't really work around. And both of our ships still may act on their own, too. I like how none of the other descriptions of the crew panic ability said they might act on their own. I guess because the AI is random anyway, so it doesn't matter for them, huh? But it, like if I do this, it's not going to say it here right now. Well, the biggest reason people think those percentages are lies in XCOM rates is because they reload the game and try again and miss again, but that's using the same seeded RNG, so they're guaranteed to miss again if they were already going to miss. And on, like, medium difficulties, it's actually impossible to miss, multiple, like, 5 or even 3, I think, 95% chances in a row because the game actually adds to your accuracy after you miss several times on easier difficulties. I'm referring to XCOM 1 anyway, the new XCOM 1. I don't know about XCOM 2, if it does the same thing or not. Basically now I'm pondering if we try for the retreat thing. I guess we could see what it says when we click it. Does the enemies all get one final shot and that should be fine? Because what I'm seeing like could easily happen here is we get this almost dead, this guy heals it up for another 300. Hey, Zapper! Yeah, let's see what this does. You're vulnerable to attack while retreating. Yes. See you guys. Battle lost, but our ships are alive. The pirates disappear into the darkness of space. I am fine with that. Seems good. See you later, pirates. And see you later, refugees that I tried to force to do my bidding. What is this? Oh. No. Our new ship is ready for duty. Oh, we've done all this stuff, so we get 25 deers. Cool. Alright. Now we've got 3 ships. We'll worry about your other attributes and stuff later, that's fine. You're almost done doing whatever it is you were doing? Oh no, we still got a ways yet to train another officer. That's okay. Alright, we are home. We brought home some goodies. And, some broken ships. Like, we could try to heal in combat. It's actually pretty expensive to repair out of combat here, too. Oh, here, let me see how much... I'm just curious. I don't actually really intend to do this, but... make sure it doesn't, like, screw me. But, like, what if a ship's almost broken and I'm looking at scrapping the ship? Okay, 30 and 75. So it does probably matter how healthy it is. The other one was marksman. Okay, yeah. Yep, so it matters how healthy it is. I assumed, but I mean, if the game was gonna let me cheese something, I was gonna investigate that possibility. I don't have answers to those questions, Jumping Jawa. Alright, you heard Blackfire Spirit, folks. Type exclamation mark please no if you want to win a copy of Non-Guns, which is apparently a platformer shooter quasi-roguelike that can't lie to you because it doesn't try to tell you how anything works in the first place. I mean, you did sell it so strongly, Blackfire. All right, dolls into. Was an experience. There, you've heard it. It's an experience, folks. Man, that's so expensive to repair this stuff right now. They'll repair a little bit on their own. I'm gonna assume that I'll have enough warning to repair them in advance of something coming in so that I can at least wait a little bit and make the repairs cheaper. Oh, is it better if I assign a different officer to this now? Oh, okay, you can't sub them in and out. Okay, I thought that might be the case, but figured we'd at least check. So we could get a materials multiplier now. Gained from missions only. But also allows officers to replicate new materials, which is super vague and doesn't explain anything. I mean, there's lots of blatant lies, Zapper. And otherwise also yes. Oh, so I guess here's the thing. If anyone wants to look up how much extra damage the enemies actually do on this difficulty, that's my strong guess now, is that listed number is not accounting for the extra difficulty multiplier damage. Yeah, the main thing, Zapper, is that enemies just do way more damage than it says they could possibly do. And I think I might have figured out why. But we can science that a little bit. So by missions it means, okay, it does specifically, these are called missions. Allows officers to replicate new materials. How excited should we be about that? I don't really know. We could also just upgrade our ships a little bit too. Does that mean I can, like, assign an officer to work this building to just make materials, like 5 a day or something like that? That would probably be my assumption there. It's really expensive. I mean, it's not super, super expensive. It's just all of our money. allows you to build the repair bay, which you could then research upgrades for improving repairs. So it costs a lot to actually get anything going. Congrats on your victory, Adol. There's nothing else we can really... Those are all so expensive. Alright, I guess that's probably fine then. Oh wait, I don't assign a, okay, that's just 3 days flat. I kinda wish it only showed the ships I have, because I have no interest in upgrading anything else right now, but... Marksman, Acolyte, Knight. Okay. I did the Marksman once already. Hull and damage up. And speed up. It's like reasonably cheap. And then we'll have Juniper go explore. Got a new mission available. We get signal from, okay, planets over here. Source of more crew. I guess we might as well set it to explore another one. Because they still have enough time left, yeah. We have a situation at the Officer Academy. While researching key officer cognition and pedagogical theory, Super Mike Man discovers they had a recent ancestor who performed untold experiments on their comrades, sometimes with horrifying results. What do you think, Super Mike Man? Do you dwell on it, or do you take a long space flight to clear your head? Exactly, Instant. That's why it costs 40 crew to create an officer. Unfortunate, Zapper. Well, thanks for checking anyway. Well, I assume dwell on it means that we can, you know, finish what they're doing right now. And long space flight means that it'll be delayed, but won't permanently affect them or something. Oh god, it costs 5 fuel. Wait, why are we still at 5 fuel? Shouldn't we be at like 3? I thought we were at 8 before that. Alright, whatevs. So you guys are all almost done. Yeah, so that guy's done there. Which means one more quick explore, I suppose. The materials multiplier is now online. Okay, so gives us 30 material, and we have an engineer chilling on it, basically. Let me like reference this. So it's just, yeah. So 100 divided by 16 is about 6 days. Okay. Cool, cool. No. Though I am glad you asked. Alright, exploring all of these requires level 4 or higher. Okay. I think like these ones were like 6 or 7 or something. Yeah, 7. Hey, Tofu Hunden. Yeah, the game's text is not the best readability for stream. Okay, and yeah, we are on proper bitrate too. It's like, oh crap, did I forget to up the bitrate again? No, this is with good bitrate. Alright, wait for that to finish, and then we can party. And our ships are not slowly repairing on their own. What repaired our ships last time? Because, like, I could have sworn my ship, like, healed a little bit. Maybe they are, and it's just slower than I thought. Yeah, those numbers are lower, I think. 7063. Alright. New candidates are ready for promotion. Who do we want now? Do we want a strategist counselor, a physicist chaos theorist, or a mechanic commander? We already have a physicist chaos theorist, right? That's well, I can re-roll it apparently too if I wanted to once. Oh, I can't look at my other officers in the meantime. So I'm leaning against mechanic since we've already got, like, we've already upgraded the ship types of the other two a little bit. So we probably want to stick with that, get the benefit of that, so it's a little bit cheaper. So that leans me towards the strategist counselor, which we might also already have. Not that we get any of that anytime soon, but yeah, I think we do have a strategist counselor already, but that's okay. Born to retired Federation officers on Nora Prime, their parents attempted to save them from the famously dangerous Federation Navy life by attempting to purposely undermine his aptitude exam. There's better ways to write that. We'll just put it that way. Hoping that instead he would become a poet or painter. However, young Macario, cognizant of his parents' interference, quickly emancipated himself from his parents' control and joined the academy anyway. He still angrily pictures his parents' smiling faces when forced to contemplate a piece of art. Yet one of their powers is meditation boost. Indeed, Zapper. Alright, well, who wants to be our new strategist then? Commander, thank you for this opportunity. You won't be disappointed, sir. Oh god. Unlock an additional officer slot. We need someone level 4, but we can't even do that anyway. We can't buy another officer right now anyway. Greetings, Slimy Locks! Do we want to do this? Take 5 days. I mean, we could assign the new person on it. That's probably a fine thing. Hold on, we've got 7 fuel right now. Can we go anywhere? Also, we can't full repair right now either. I guess we just send our whole crew over here. Is there a particular reason not to do that, I wonder? Oh, they're currently full up on fuel, too. Yeah. Definitely want to get them sent out. It was 63 at 70 before, right? So, got 1 cheaper because we repaired very slightly. Okay, so... New level 1 officer. Oh, we got they're level 3 now. I don't actually know why Gilder leveled up, but they can now get another attribute. So that ups their attributes quite a bit and makes all of their abilities better. Makes their ground combat abilities better. Can I see how much damage it does before? No? Because, oh, they're all just multipliers based on that? It's very weird. Those numbers look relevantly higher. I don't remember what they were. Let's see, what was this one? Applied subatomics. Unleashes a corrosive acid ball at your enemies. Gives them exposed and blinded. And they get a 8% extra damage in ground and a 6% extra damage on ship, apparently. This would make Gilder better at science. Yeah, I'm definitely going with one of these two. Well, this says it's 6% either way, but over here it says 8%. Well, it says plus 1.08, rather. But, I mean, I guess just raw extra damage is not bad. This is better if I'm actually going to be in a ground combat before I level up again, which could happen, for sure. Alright, whatever, let's just grab that, that's fine. They're both decent and the difference isn't too drastic, so we won't keep dwelling on it too long here. Alright, someone should be working on the multiplier, though. We need stuff. So send our engineer onto that one. You know, the one that has the healthy ship. Wait, there was another skill point? What is this indicating? Oh, yeah, here. Oh. Alright, fair enough. I guess upon level 3 you get 2 extra skill points, not just 1. Fair enough. Good call, Tutal, and welcome. Power glove trading. Improve ship health by 150 points, huh? It's not bad. So it only repairs your own ship. Kirkish Haymaker ability. Sure. Sure. Hey, Jagged. Thanks for that, host. Absolutely, Zapper. You have to realize exactly how bad the Power Glove is to gain that benefit. So some of those have other hidden bonuses, so I'll see if those ones did or not. They did not. Ball Lightning sounds like an exciting ground power, but we do, I think we do a lot more ship combat, so that's what I'm focusing on more. Yeah, so I mean, Power Glove, it's so bad. There we go. Okay, now do we want to fix up our ships at all, or just be like, they'll be fine? Because they'll probably be fine. Like, actually. But only probably. Our other two guys are doing stuff, right? Let me verify. Yeah, materials replication there. Oh, I didn't actually assign anything for the other person? So they can actually go... Oh yeah, it shows if they're working something here. Okay. Right, I thought about putting them on this, but I wasn't sure if I wanted to yet. Okay. Yeah, we could put them on this. That's fine. That is something we want to get rolling soon-ish anyway, I think. So, yeah, we'll go ahead and put Zapper on that job. Although their science sucks. I don't know if we have anyone, yeah, no one else is actually evenly balanced enough that it really does the job here any better, so... That'll work. That will work. Launch all! We're not repaired. Alright, pick up the fuel. That's the first thing. That's pretty accurate description, Too Tall. Please rename the fleet. I should do that, yes. Alright, so what was up here? We don't have enough money, but we picked up the fuel. That's fine. I wanted to upgrade the refinery fuel generation. I need a level 4 guy to even do that in the first place. Alright, well, we got the fuel. See you later. Should we, like... No. We're super hurt. We're not stopping it. Oh, God. Commander, the cruel fleets that are harassing our remnant facilities have been detected emerging from the interdimensional portals in and around Federation space. Now that we have a full fleet, we should investigate these portals and attempt to shut them down. The longer we wait, the more cruel will pour out of them. Yes, that is a thing that we knew about, but there'll be a while. There'll be a while yet. Just because we got a full fleet doesn't mean we're ready to take them on. And, like, we couldn't even take out the pirates. All right, so they're back home. We'll, you know, maybe repair them eventually. And we need, how much to build another, ship? We got a, tactical class, right? Yeah. So to build another marksman costs 400 dark matter. Alright guys, if you want to win a copy of Off-World Trading Company, !Spacebucks in chat, and Blackfire will hook you up. As far as I know, Off-World Trading Company is actually a pretty good game. So unlike non-guns, you may want to actually enter this. Like, it's a trading... It's kind of... If you like what we're playing now, you might like Off-World Trading Company, from the little bit I know about it, anyway. But, yeah, so we need 400 dark matter before we can do anything there. And these were the ones that, yeah, they were the dark matter homes, so investigating that soon is good. Might want to fix our ships first. Hey there, Arbiter. And mac and cheese. Welcome to the stream. Odds plummeting. Still not bad, though. Frog. Greetings, Frog. We could spend our last dark matter to upgrade our ship some more. Yeah, this is the first time you've spoke, I believe, Mac. I don't call people out when they're just lurking. Lurking's fine. Too fast for spreadsheets. Oh man. Indeed, Arbiter. Indeed. Most people are lurkers, though. About 85 to 90% of stream viewers are lurkers. They are the lifeblood of any stream. Okay. Anyway, where do we want to head next? We need to keep upping our production. Is the main thing we need to do next. So to do that, we need to go more places, and to go more places, we want our ships healthy. So let's at least repair the. Let's see. Are we gonna go with all three? Yeah, just let them finish in the material replicator here, and then head out with all three. That sounds good. Wait. Oh, right, that's a recurring task by default. It goes so fast that I kind of want to like leave it there, but can I make it like not auto recur? Because it skipped ahead like a third of a day before I could even pause it in time. Ah, screw it, we'll let it go again. Corzan Prophet Fleet. In a transit to Starbase approach. Alright, well I guess we're not going anywhere. Get ready to dance with some Corzans, apparently. This guy's got weaker ships than those pirates we just had to deal with. No worries, Mac. That is perfectly fine. Greetings, Character Zero. That's correct, Zapper, yeah. I've added the officers' quarters and the mineral, whatever it's material reproduction thingamajobber. Grats, Vita. Oh, and I built a reactor too, yeah. Alright, so we'll move our fleet there momentarily. But, I mean, we might as well keep waiting a moment. So they're done with that. Possible they even get another one done in time, though. Alright, and they're getting a decent load of material up there now as well. How is this? Man, it's already been enough days that this is full again? How fast does our fleet get out here? Like, this gets out here fast enough I just want to do this, yeah. Just... Doesn't cost less fuel if I send fewer ships, does it? I don't think so. Look, I've got 119, and it costs 120, but I can still click this repair all button. Look at the mildly broken math. Alright. So our experience goes up. Oh, we can do another one of those type of things, but not just yet. Okay. So they won't actually finish in time, so I guess Well, will they? No. Maybe? I mean, they're just gonna bombard the base, right? So it just takes a little damage, and who cares? Probably? Oh god, there's more coming. What is this? What is this? There's a pirate raider fleet coming too! A tiny one. Okay, one that will get completely decimated by us instantly, but still, it's incredibly rude. Look, did you make an appointment? Because the Khorzand Prophet fleet is already coming, you guys. Like, I don't... Alright, we're letting him finish now. Done. Got there. Okay. Anyway. Send the fleet here. Add our other ship. And, cool. And, also repair my ships. Let's see, we at least want to repair that one. Yeah, okay, we saved like 5, by waiting on that repair. Considering we might be looking at immediate back-to-back fights, do we just want to repair both? Or do we leave this hurt and be like, they could heal them, it'll be fine? See, the thing is, I think the first fight is going to be with these pirates, so therefore, I think it should be fine, because we'll have time to, like, free heal that, basically. I might be looking to tease a situation when I know the game not at all, but I'm looking to do it anyway. Yes, I would absolutely like to send them off. And launch anyway. We're saving our 50 scrap. Sir, a pirate fleet has arrived in our system, and they're prepared to bombard us. We've picked up some of their chatter. There's no comparison. Cut is definitely the strongest candidate to replace the Admirax. Let me get this straight. You trust that mutant Zlar to continue the Admirax's legacy? So what if he's a little unstable? You weren't at Scorpius. You didn't see that maneuver, If we're talking about piloting skills, why not Willa, then? To me, it sounds like someone's a little biased against the Zlar. Listen, say what you want about Yavlings. You can't ever doubt their profit motive, right? Hey, I hear you. Everyone except Savik, right? That collective thing gives me the creeps. You said it. Yeah. Sure. The morale dropped while it was still paused. It went from 70 to 69 while nothing changed and it was still paused. I don't even know where to name my fleet, to be honest. Maybe when I'm sitting it out, I can name it there. Alright, I wanted to make sure my last guy was doing something, so we'll put them on the material multiplier, I think. Man. That's right, Zapper's not an engineer. They're very bad at this. Is there anything better for them to do, though? Not really. It's kind of nothing else for them to do. I mean, we could do this. It's not, like, completely silly, but, Their lack of science makes that pretty slow, too. Wait, I thought I just said no. I thought I said we weren't doing that. Well, crap, I guess we're doing that. I don't know if we get our money back if I choose otherwise. Alright, so we got just a couple of weeks for it praise. I'm making sure their like abilities stay consistent, and they seem to. We haven't even looked at your abilities really yet. So you got two standard just attacks that exploit different things. Flicks disable, also exploits panic. Deconstruct. Takes them apart over time, not very useful right now. Inflicts vulnerable. That heals a single ally. So that's a weaker heal. So I'm kind of more inclined to use that to top this guy off if I can. And save the other one. That one has a warm-up, so that's garbage. Most of these are pretty useless here, I guess. Inflicts engines down, sure. That's maybe useful. That's probably... Oh, we don't need this. This definitely won't do anything right now. Alright, good enough. This one's slightly faster. So that's a slightly better target, I guess. Oh, both of these actually inflict crew panic. They're freaking out. Is that enough to kill him with the bonus? Yeah, it is. Holy moly. Oh, was the exploit more? It says 100% here. Why is it 150%? Why am I doing extra damage? I have no idea why. But, get dunked. I don't think the color really matters, Saber. The color, I mean, well, I don't know exactly what you're talking about, but the colors here, like their kind of color palette and scheme, is basically just based on the class. So the blue ones are for the science and stuff, for example. Oh, they dodged it. They dodged my thing that would make it so they couldn't dodge anymore. So does that mean it's one weapon is disabled? Yeah. So can it not attack next turn at all? Let's see. Oh yeah, that'll heal most of the time. Didn't quite dunk it that time. That's okay. We'll be down 35 health. That's oh, you're slightly hurt too? That's it. Got a smoke expeller. That same mediocre little thing I got last time. Decent chunk of dark matter. That's nice. Oh, and we leveled up. Alright, what do you got, Mike Man? Upgrade your ground powers and your attributes. Drone mastery. Sends out a repair drone on overdrive. I don't know if that's not maximum overdrive though. Who wants it if it's not even maximum overdrive? It gives plus 5% ship speed over there. It gives a broadside salvo. Greetings, reversion complete. Welcome to the stream. Not that I've seen so far, no. Don't know if there's any way to just capture enemy ships at some point. There might be later, but I don't think there is yet. And that's fine. Or even good. Alright, it doesn't show the ship powers here because those are separate things and it's a mess. Their hull was fairly healthy on that ship, right? Yeah, like 740. So we're not like jumping to up its hull, but it would be okay. And we could get over here with it as well. That would give us the speed boost and the broadside salvo. I don't know how excited we are about that. What about over here? Oh, we need level 4 for that anyway. Okay. Oh, that's why it's over here instead of okay. Yep. That's a reasonable simplification of it, Jawa, yeah. Right, Calandris, yeah. And we could technically save a skill point, but I don't think that's probably not terribly worth. So we're either getting like... Oh, I need both of those to get this anyway. So never mind on that. Alright, whatever. This is good enough. We won't worry too much about it. So that actually made Mike Man level up before Juniper. Juniper is like is actually 35 of 35. 35 of 35 is apparently insufficient to actually level up. Rude game. Rude. It's not nice. Get up Zapper here too, though. Targeting assistance ground combat computer. I mean, I probably still want bridge shot because bridge shot's good. Yeah, because I don't want to fire a will. Just grab the same thing, because it's the best one. Alright. Sounds good. Alright, they could just chill there. We won't try to, like, send them back to heal and then immediately move them back here and take extra damage and stuff. Just chill there, it's fine. And wait, they're going back automatically! I didn't tell them to go back! Yeah, okay. Let's see. And it's quite the music there, huh? Human friends, greeting from Onir and the Korzan Consensus. Many commiserations to you and your people, Commander. We came as soon as we sensed the tremendous outgrowth of psychic torment from New Terra. By now, I'm sure, you too have discovered the terrible tragedy that has befallen your race. The Federation is crippled, and you, my child, must pick up the pieces. But be heartened, human, for Onir will aid you in whichever manner you desire. I mean, I certainly voiced him assuming he was suspicious. Of course, we can't offer you physical aid, per se. We were more imagining counsel, advice. An admittedly scaly shoulder to cry on. More in that vein. Alright, explain. What kind of counsel are you after? Well, of course, we can't offer you many visions of the future. That would be highly destabilizing. And, as you know, would run counter to our sacred task of guiding and pruning the continuum. But there is one piece of premonition we may impart on you, if you will accept it. You know what? We're pretty busy right now. But no, Jawa, I have not played any Monster Slayers games and probably never will. Alright, lay it on me, bro. Do not trust the collective. Alright, fair. Or the Zlar. Or the it's just gonna list everybody. They are conspiring against you to seize your station. In fact, don't trust anyone except your friends, the Korzan. I thought you were the collective. Okay, never mind. You're the Korzan prophecy. That's it. Oh dear, is that the time? I fear I must be off. The collective must be promptly warned of a terrible, terrible mistake it is about to make. I do apologize, but extrasensory knowledge is a heavy, heavy burden. Please do come by Onir sometime. The desert air is deliciously dry this season. Okay. Proper Civ diplomacy, yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Zapper, yeah. It's a multiplayer strategy game, and they're just sending me whispers like, "Hey, have you heard? The collective's planning on attacking you. You should be careful." Psst, oh, have you heard? The Zlar are planning on attacking you. You should watch out. Maybe you should attack them first. That'll show them. Hey, Ramadou. Cruel Colony Raid Fleet chilling over here. Oh, I can actually see what I'm going against, so it's actually not that threatening. It's, you know, pretty threatening. But we actually might be able to take him out with our current setup. And we've got loads of fuel now, so we can fly around somewhat willy-nilly. Oh, feel free, Ramadou. This game's got plenty of obfuscation and lies. If you happen to know, by the way, Ramadou, since you're familiar with the game, why enemy damage numbers are complete and utter blatant lies all of the time, that would be good information. My current theory is that it's the damage multiplier of some percentage, say, like 50% or something, that they do extra damage that the tooltips just flat out don't account for. But I don't have any good way to be sure. And they say visit their homeworld, do it. I see. Pirate officer. Well, it's 2 shivs and a pedite. That'd be really easy to take out. Man, it's Cutman over here. Oh, there's a O'Neill. It's Cygnus. I get a time resource. It's not on my resource list. We're on the middle difficulty, labeled very hard, Ramadou. A one-time resource, okay. I was gonna say, I'm intrigued. I would like a resource called time. That sounds pretty useful. Alright, well, otherwise I'm just kind of poking around some areas nearby, so flying over here seems fine. I could just send one guy if I wanted to be cheeky, but we'll send the fleet, I think. I could also probably try to intercept these guys. Oh no, I can't actually. Can I? Target fleet. Oh, they're moving, so I can't. Yeah, can't intercept him. Like, cause I could take him on. I could do it. I could take him on. Alright, let them get home. Sure. There's my fleet name. Perfect. Alright, we've successfully renamed the fleet. And they've got 50 diplomacy with it costs 20 fuel. That's okay. No? Yes? Oh, fine. Oh, we're faster. We're gonna beat him there. Melasca is doing something right, yeah. Badly, but they are doing it anyway. Well, it does at least claim to tell you what the higher difficulties do, Zapper, which is mostly the enemies have a lot more health and damage. What's up? Commander, our fleet arrived in O'Neill, the home system of the Khorzan Consensus, and has received a communication from the Khorzan speaker. The Corzan speaker ignores all of your attempts to steer the conversation towards an alliance. Instead, he suggests you accept the inevitable destruction of your species, and focus instead on writing an account of human history, so that races of the future can learn from your mistakes. Out of sympathy, however, the Corzan speaker commits 200 materials to your cause. Alright, money in the bank. Money actually in the bank, rather. It's just like, you know, sometimes you have to carry it home, sometimes it magically appears at home. It is a mystery, who knows? I mean, like, I'm right here. Do I explore this, anyway? I guess. We'll check it out. See what's up over here while we're already chilling. Wait, they just parked and didn't, like, no message popped up and nothing? Yeah, they just stationed there and... okay. It's apparently nothing there and nothing we can do there. Fair enough. Head home, then. We have a situation at the Officer Academy. Uh-oh. The students at the Academy managed to get their hands on one of the top-secret Federation Officer Teachers Manual, and are horrified at the actual survival statistics of most first-year officers. It's led to a crisis in morale. Oh, well, good news, because it should technically be lower than what you just read. Fund an immediate rewrite, or call the Widers! Good God! They're upset about their odds of dying, so we kill them. I don't think that'd be very good for morale. Look, we just got money for writing books, right? So, like, look, let's do a cost analysis of this, and I'm gonna do a rewrite. 50 scrap, okay. Zapragati immediately gets to work assembling a new edition of the offending manual, this time covering up the more negative portions of the previous text with skillful euphemisms. The concerned officer trainees take the bait. These are who we're gonna train? These guys are dumb. Look, the game's lying, so we might as well lie to the game. Four days remaining on that, okay. We have a situation down in the material multiplier chamber. It's Cadet O'Brien, sir. He was in the multiplier while doing maintenance on the quantum particle discriminator while the system suddenly came back online and loaded him for multiplication. Well, these things happen. As you know, the material multiplier loads all matter into the photonic nanoarray before it can multiply, and while we didn't think it could load living matter, well, it appears that it can. Alright, good science discovery. Maybe we can turn crew into dark matter. That's the interesting part. The way we see it, we have three options. We could just leave him in the system and there'd be no risk of any explosion. However, we also believe that we should be able to safely unload him with only a small chance of something going wrong. This is actually very exciting. We could try to multiply O'Brien. I mean, we actually have no idea what the odds of success are, but we'd love to try. Now, see, cloning bay research is a separate thing, Zapper. I could already, How many O'Briens does it take to fix Comcast? I mean, let's find out, because we're going to multiply O'Brien. Eh? Give it just a second, so that to make sure that the stream is stable and that people are back. Multiply O'Brien. Ho! Excellent choice, sir. We're super excited to see what'll happen. It'll take a few days to calibrate all the settings and review, but we'll let you know the results. Greetings, Freighter 5. So for now, we get to assume it's just a hiccup, and then we get to find out when it's worse than just a hiccup. How much, you can just click on it there. Okay, they're already full. So I save fuel by waiting a moment, right? Because now it'll only cost 3? Yeah. I don't actually care that much about upgrading this, because this is giving me, like, fuel for days. Oh, we've got a thing happening right here. Okay, that's nice and close. And apparently something else here. Oh, it's at capacity, yeah. That makes sense. Reversion, we're gonna find out. We are trying to multiply them, and it'll take a few days to find out if it was successful. So, yeah. To be determined, in other words. Alright, head over here. Commander, the Great Gildersneeze's fleet has made contact with a dark matter extractor at Rosette. Nice to hear from you, Commander. So it seems you're the only hope we have in holding back these creatures. If that's the case, then consider this facility to be under your command. What we have here, Commander, is a fully functional dark matter extractor. While we wouldn't mind being extracted to your station, it sounds like dark matter might come in handy for you. Taking that into account, we'll stay here and keep extracting until you say the word. Excellent. How much does this one cost to upgrade? Oh. Commander, now that we've made contact with a few surviving Federation colonies, we might want to look into re-establishing our network of satellite drones to automate resource retrieval. We found a few lying around the starbase that you can deploy immediately to get started. And they're just lying around, sure. An officer is required to travel to the individual Federation colony facilities to configure the satellite there. Once configured and deployed, whenever the facility is at maximum capacity, it will load up a freighter, which will take a few days and then send it automatically to Halcyon 6. If you want to build more, you have to research. Acknowledge. So we've got 3 drones already. Alright, well, we're here. Let's go ahead and deploy a drone then, shall we? Or, yeah. It is the fastest, right? Yeah. Because I was going to say, someone else might be close, but not faster. That is one way to look at it, Freighter. There's one way to look at it. Something like that, EG Proxy. It's, what? We got, like hints of Master Ryan, XCOM, Star Control 2. Hey, Popa Noel. Should I send the other ones over here? I don't know if I can even do that. It's a new fleet. So I could, it appears. Probably just wait the 3 days. Keep my fleet together, it's safer, I think. So bad things don't horribly happen. Still need a lot more dark matter to actually build another ship back home there. I haven't played enough to really give a strong recommendation or dissent of it, Popa. At the very least, it's not, like, clearly bad. But it does have lies, lots of lies. Well, I mean, really, it's not even lots of lies, mostly. It's mostly just one big lie. More than lots of little lies, that is our concern. There's a decent amount of minutia, which can be appealing or detracting, depending on the person. I would say it's mildly detracting for me. There's... the writing's weak, but whatever there. Otherwise, to be determined, I guess. Heroes of Might and Magic? Sure, sure. But, yes, as Zapper did nicely remind, it is time for a quick break. Uh-oh. We tabbed out first, right? Okay. Let me save it before hitting the scene switch. I'm still afraid that's gonna happen, and we're gonna quick load our way to Sadness Town. But yes, quick break time. Thanks for hanging out, folks, and we'll see you in just a couple minutes. We'll play a little bit more of this tonight, at least. At least the buttons aren't switched, though, because I'm saving when I'm switching the scene back to the game. Alright, so letting them finish, letting you finish, everything's good. Do it up. Oh, we even get to see a little progress. Sir, there's been an explosion in the materials multiplier chamber. The O'Brien experiment was a disastrous failure. We managed to contain the damage, but the chamber is destroyed, and we've lost the crew. It'll take us days to clean up the mess and rebuild the multiplier. I killed 10 other people! Oh, it killed the people studying O'Brien. Yeah, alright. So much for that. Oh, that's true. Dang it, Blackfire. Alright, tell you what, you wanna run the giveaway, Blackfire? Let's see. Oh, that file's not even on the desktop anymore. Alright, I think I've still got a list here. Alright, fine. You can't win if you run it, it's fair. It's fair. Alright, well remind me, we'll do one when we're ending the stream or next break, depending if we decide to run an extra long stream or not. So anyone still around, I'll give away something pretty good, or your choice from a list, which would be even better. Brian divided by 0. Alright. We have done the thing. Whatever the thing is that we were doing, we did it. Yeah, we upgraded our experience again. That would be, So is this, like, additive? Or is this replacing our previous upgrade? I can't tell if it keeps getting, like, if it's justifying the extra cost or it just keeps getting worse for the extra cost. I'm unsure. But, in the meantime, I guess we can't actually use the, no, we could use the multiplier. It said it'd take days. You're full of lies. Not that Zapper's very good at using the multiplier, but, go to town. You don't have anything else you're doing over here. I assume, anyway. I mean, we could get a dark matter multiplier. Yeah, alright, build that up. We still got enough power left over. We're not tight for it yet. We might as well build it right here so they're right next to each other. Yeah, alright, build that up. told us to build a book. We built a matter multiplier. Alright, deploy that. The Great that's not the computer's voice. The Great Gildersneeze's fleet made contact with a colony at Metis. We barely believed it when we got your signal, Commander. At first we thought you were another one of those alien things. Thank God that wasn't the case. We got a distress signal from Betelgeuse 3. Let's just say whatever those things are, they have no regard for sentient life. We have a fully stocked and functional colony here, Commander. Consider it at your disposal. We're not going to lie. Most of us would prefer to be evacuated to that station of yours, but if you need us here, we can pull in any Federation refugees we encounter from the area. 27 crew. I mean, I assume we just keep dropping satellites. Seems pretty good. Still feels a little weird that other officers can't work on it while we're chilling here, though. Alright, you know what? We should probably do this correctly. In which case, we need to split off our fleet. Fleet configuration currently unavailable. Create new fleet. No. I can't even re-add it? What just happened? Okay, it's still there now. No, apparently I can't do this. Hey, Alyssa! And it will remain confused over here. Alright, never mind. Alright, dark matter multipliers online. That's a science one, so you're also bad at that, Zapper. Guess we'll let him finish the material and then move to the dark matter. Alright. We can auto-deploy our crew from Metis. Oh yeah, they're just hauling out to various places here. So maybe we should... This is full, though. Alright, I think we go here, maybe wreck this, and then maybe try to go here. So slow. Oh, we're about to be attacked by pirates. Oh, we don't have any good way to deal with that right now. Because we don't have enough dark matter to dance with this. It's weak, but not, like, trivial weak. Like, if it was just one, I would probably try, boarding that little, like, pea shooter ship we got and, fight it off. But, any real ship is gonna cost, more dark matter than we have. Can't, go dancing with the, Federation shuttle here. Alright, never mind. No longer deploying that, we just need to send them back home. Their current task will be... Too bad, their current task will have to be... Commander, we're getting some complaints on Starbase about the dark matter multiplier. Of course we are. Dozens of crew members with quarters near the dark matter multiplier have reported hourly horrifying visions of despair. It seems as though this level of proximity to dark matter is inadvisable for a small percentage of humans. Why are these separate options? Tell them to tough it out or ignore them. Those are the same thing. One's like being a passive jerk about it, one's being an active jerk about it, I guess. I guess those are slightly different. I mean, whatever. Work rotations is probably fine, I guess. You do your best to reassign the dark matter-addled crew members' quarters so far away from the multipliers as you can. However, the new occupants of this quarters, perhaps primed by the stories of the previous residents, immediately receive the same visions but stronger. With their severe level of psychological distress, you have no choice but to assign them to therapy for the near future. Also known as forever, because we're never getting this crew back. Alright. Pretty weak guys. Do we even care about editing our abilities to make them good? Well, this one doesn't need this since we've got the other repair drone at the very least. We probably want to, like, there might be a multi-hit ability we want that we had not on before. Yeah, this is the triple shot here. And this still takes too long to matter, so just do things that wreck people's faces, and I guess we'd rather use the heal all for a little bit effect. It's more likely to be relevant. Okay, good enough. Alright, so 71. I'm just, okay, that's actually within their range. That's actually within their range, okay. Yeah, we didn't actually need both of these, but that's okay. You can use them both now. Let's see. We might be able to take one of these out before they attack again, actually. why do we have minus 12 damage on this attack? Because of weak. What does that mean? You have that on all of them? Yeah. So we had a percentage reduction from weak. Is that because of their class, maybe? They don't have a class. Are we weak against ships with no class? For this one, I don't know. Whatever. Look at that fancy little heal effect. Shock mine. Oh, that's exploits, not inflicts. Yeah. Well, it is actually a lot less damage. The vulnerable probably means it does enough more damage that it's worth. Unless it misses, of course. Not that it's gonna, you know, matter too much, but the crew panic makes it so they have no evasion, basically. So we're guaranteed to hit them. Oh, that's exploits, not inflicts. Oh, that's still more damage, so whatevs. Alright, take like your full ship health in one hit almost when you're at 9. Overkill! Does that like do something? Like if there was another ship still here, does it hurt that one too or something? Can we could overkill again probably, right? Hey, Ikaruses. We got a pile of mediocre consumables. We got 2 more of those smoke things, and we got Omega Drones 1. Wait, that one's not mediocre, that one's great. Repairs 700 hull damage and removes all debuffs. It's like, well, we got these consumables that, you know, raise your evade by 2% for the rest of combat. Or this one that full heals you and removes all of your debuffs. It's pretty good. I think that's a pretty good little bonus there. Oh yeah, that's the station hell. Alright, crew morale is not negatively affecting anything yet. Yeah, Overkill maybe gave us more loot, that's possible. What is this? Reputation gained. Just, you let me hover over it, then you didn't go to it. What is this? I've got elite crew that give me +1 evasion on that ship. It's got this, like, flashing known here. Okay. Oh, there were 2 of them. I see, that's why it popped up twice. Are they both named Cadet Lee? Yeah, they're both named Cadet Lee. We've got 2 elite Cadet Lees. Alright, fair enough. Hey, Raj. Alright, we got some level ups here. Juniper got their level up. So same as all the other ones, update the ground powers and so on and so forth. I'd have to get this to get this. What does this do? Oh, 10 aim and 2.5 critical, huh? I mean, just a flat 10 aim is pretty good. Otherwise I could get... No, I couldn't get this because this requires 4, right? No, I can get that? 1, 2, 3... Oh, that's on the 3rd column. Okay, yeah. But we're not necessarily excited about that. And I still am not that excited about Fire at Will in general. It's kinda whatever, it's fine. Nah. That'll do. How about you? Do you want to do the same thing, or you want to... Does Sapper Gandhi forge their own pit trail? Or do they do just the same thing because it, you know, seems like a pretty good idea? It upgrades the bridge shot, which is nice. And gives you a 15% damage versus tactical. So, on average, a 5% damage shot. Yeah, I kind of like just getting the extra aim. Alright, keep following in the footsteps. Seems fine to me. We've got enough dark matter, we can make him a ship now, too. That's oh god. Tactical type. So, marksman is what we want. Cost all of our money. Yeah, do it up. Oh, it like just doesn't show their stats when they're doing another job right now. Apparently, it's kind of weird. And they suck at this too, though. So they're not science or engineer. Alright, whatever. They can keep doing materials for now. These. Yeah, oh, we don't have enough dark matter. I was gonna say maybe update the ship afterwards, but we don't have the dark matter for that. Technically, they're slightly hurt, but that's fine. Okay, so start by going here, pick up the fuel. I mean, fine, whatever. You can be tippy topped. Man, it costs time to upgrade the capacity, too. Take like 2 days or something. Thereabouts. I mean, fuel's still fine, so I'm not that concerned about it right now. Alright, we could go here and automate this, but I don't think we care about that enough right now. Let's instead maybe try to wreck some faces over here. Yeah, that doesn't look too bad. Like those, I'm assuming those numbers are like 50% higher than they're listed, but even so, that's not it's not too bad. Let's dance. Getting all these extra distress beacons. I mean, these guys over here probably should be dead by the time we get there, but we'll find out. It does not, Slug, no. You cannot do both Amazon Smile and an affiliate link. If you're using Smile, it overrides it. Unfortunately. I'd be perfectly happy to do like an intermediary, because Smile's 0.5% and the affiliate link's usually like 3 to 4 to 5%, about 4% normally. Depends on the type of product, but like I'd be perfectly happy to give like say well you pick the charity, I guess, right? It's not but like say Doctors Without Borders, or for example the whatever 5% I was supposed to get as a, or 0.5% I was supposed to get as affiliate, like that'd be awesome, but that is not an option, alas. Commander, we've managed to lock onto a hailing frequency to the alien ship, though our translation algorithms seem wholly unable to make any sense of their garbled language, if that's even what it is. Hi. Got it, Slug. Alright, clearly diplomacy will work. Let's talk. Very well, history will note your guttural sound of aggression as the reason for our hostility. Okay, I assume we want to take this out first. Oh, and if we disable their weapon, they won't have a another shot on them either, so that's nice. This one inflicts disruption and exploits it too. A natural surge. Single target dot. And you can also remove sensors. Rude. Yeah, so this guy's a lot ruder, but... and ramming attacks. Now those seem like ramming attacks to me, but whatever floats your boat, I suppose. What does engines down actually do again? Just like lowers evasion? Oh, lowers speed, right, yeah. Flicks ship disable. That just disables the ship. Pretty good. No warm up on that? Nice. Yeah. Alright, that seems all good. Probably go with the single target heal here. Oh right, yeah, it's the crew panic one that we have doubled up. It's okay to have both of those, but not super exciting. But I don't know if there's anything better. Not really. So that's fine. That's fine. Hey, Creama! That one is accurate in-game, Zapper. Well, assuming accuracy, but that one is at least mentioned in the game, is what I mean to say. Yeah, I've been repeatedly told it doesn't stack slug, like people have tested it with frag stream and stuff, as far as I know. But it's possible something changed, or they screwed something up, or I don't know. I like the face of this, of the Defiler. Look at that. Can I get a zoom in on the face? No. I just want to zoom in on the engineer monster here. Get like nice little happy happy dirt face here. It's pretty good. Anyway, disrupt your weapons, yeah. It didn't even say it failed. Why did nothing happen? It's weird. Oh, because it's the wrong one. God, they really need a better way to display that information. Disable that ship. Now we can exploit the weakness. Or does it go away specifically when we exploit the weakness? Or something? Perhaps. Perhaps. Alright, then we get vulnerable on this. And also crew panic. So how it works, Zapper, is it disables one of their weapons at random. So there is an actual disruption there, and then also reduces their damage by 25%. We're adding flat damage to my dot, huh? Okay. Yeah, do it up. $213, was that like a min roll on that? Cruise hurts, so we'll do a bajillion damage from that. Do we keep teleporting explosives, or I guess we just bullseye now, right? That's probably fine. It's not gonna last enough turns. Oh, and then we still get another hit on top of that. Okay. Well, there we go. Yeah, let me, like, we could actually test that later, or, I mean, kind of now. Slug, let me... Or remind me to check, like, on the specific date, and I can see if an order was registered on the affiliate link or not. Commander, it seems that the portal at our fleet's location dissipated as soon as we destroyed the cruel contingent guarding it. There won't be any more cruel coming from this sector. Hey, to morale. Oh, and there's our bonuses from our thingamajobbers. Okay. Cool, cool. So now we've got loads of money. And Gilder's level 4. We're just automatically heading back. What if I'm not ready to go back? Go over like here. You know, you're right here. Like, there's all these other people ask for health and we're healthy, so let's just do a run around all the nearby stuff here. No. I'll do it automatically, even though there's a checkbox for that. I wanted to upgrade the crew first. Okay, it goes back and forth, I guess. So one skill point this time. One not that exciting skill point. Weaponized dark matter extraction. Oh, that's just a leak effect, okay. We get extra science. Flicks quicken. How long does it actually... Where are you going? How long does that actually last? It's like briefly increases their speed. 2 turns, I guess. Drop isotopes power. Dump radioactive waste on your enemies. May harm your own team as well. Alright, whatever. Let's just look at what's good now. That gives me 5 speed. Alright, do it. Done. And no one else should have a level up waiting, right? Everyone else is good. Good. Got loads of money now if we wanted to build anything else, which we really don't. I mean, I guess these probably stack, but... Commander, the colony below us has been destroyed. We should... One moment, Commander. It seems we're picking up a signal from the surface. Everywhere! Well, I mean, it says it's the computer talking, but it's the signal. Everywhere! We're masking our signal, but these things are relentless. Please, send help! Ah, here they come! Yeah. There may be other survivors. Risking officers. Let's check it out. Young cruel leatherback. Alright, so we don't actually get to pick powers here or anything, so there's nothing to pick. Just go. Dodge the Chaos Beam, that sounds good. Well, it wasn't that much damage, but confused is bad. Excrete Beam. Gross. And, also... Oh, it's healing. Also gross. Still. Stand by my original statement. Acid Vomit. Yeah, it's that, dot thing that, applies Inflicted. Roll inflicts Exposed, which is lower damage resistance and more threat, which we still don't know quite what threat does. Turtle. Thanks for the description. The description of turtle was turtle. Alright, well this one's low health. And also the lowest threat. Do we take out the healer then? We try to take out the turtle, the dark face friend here. Well, let's see. What are my starting powers here? So we got pills here, and we got more pills here. Hazard Zone. All enemies inflicts exposed and blinded. Not the best chances, but yeah, that seems like the thing to do, huh? Yeah, like this is your opening volley. That did not go very well. Two of them just dodged. Garbage. We got an arc laser. We can try a similar sort of thing. Could also grenade them all to bleed them out for pretty good damage. Or I can do targeting assistance. This is... So all of those are good. Yeah, what I can see the odds here. So it's all 100% to hit. It's guaranteed to hit that with the blindness. Alright, that seems worth. Yeah, immediately dodge, quite possibly because of that. Exploits blinded is pretty good. What does shock do? Lower speed. Okay, kinda whatever. So this does a bajillion damage. That might heal. Turtles hibernating. Damage resist is up and they're assumedly healing over time. Should set them up for the kill here. That's 1 in 6 we don't get there. Oh no, it exploits confused. Okay, so no, that'll still kill it. So this will do damage to them while also raising our accuracy. Perfect. Dodge all day long. We haven't even been hit yet. Right, that's a separate lower damage thing. Just, I want to look at, okay. What are your exploits? You got exposed or confused. Well, not really that one though. So, exposed, exploit. So neither of those. How about you? You've got a Kirk Punch, which exploits Afflicted. Although Mind Toss is probably gonna be better anyway. Alright, whatever. This one has a higher chance to hit. Nonsense, Screamer. We're happy campers. We're happy campers. Oh, I was supposed to do this a while ago. Yeah, that's still pretty good. Do it anyway. Man, Extreme Beam heals up their, or removes their downsides too, huh? Rude. Oh, that was a critical hit apparently. Oh yeah. This will easily kill them anyway. Although, do we want to blind the turtle? No, because this is the next one to attack. The turtle's still hibernating. Let's see. Okay, so that one's guaranteed to kill it, so... Might have been able to get an overkill with the other one, though. Hey, Rainbow Kidders! Welcome. So that could kill it. So either have a chance to kill it, or we try to blind it so it can't hurt us back. Yeah, it does seem to do that, Zapper. Greetings, Ben. It's not very good odds to kill it. Yeah, it just says threat is a stat. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Alright, we're gonna try to blind it then. Dodged it again. You can't touch this, buddy. can't even touch this at all. We managed to evacuate 95 survivors from the surface. Pretty good. Got 2 more level ups. Yeah, we didn't even have to like heal up afterwards or anything. Just perfect, flawless devastation. Let's keep jumping along here. Oh no, let's do the level ups first, because it's gonna try to automatically run me along here. All right, what's Juniper got? Oh, we don't have this. I was like, why is this not unlocked? Right. Into the fray, ship power. I'm trying to figure out what it does, but that's not a thing. Alright, it inspires allies. So, some ally buff, which is maybe good, perhaps. Cool. I mean, we could upgrade, like, these were already all pretty good before. I like these things being better. Alright, fine. Easy peasy, we'll just go with that. What? How is that supposed to be 10%? Because that's all it says, right? Improves unit damage by 10%. So, 10% is apparently 2.1, but 6% is apparently 1.08. That's what we've learned tonight, folks. This is how math works. Hope everybody's taking notes. This will be on the test. I mean, that is the case, Krima, but, like, so when you hover over the description here, it says that it'll improve unit damage by 10%. We also had another one, I don't remember which character it was on, but it just said, that one was even more specific. That one said increases ship and crew damage by 6%. And for ship damage on the other screen, it shows 6%, but for crew, it showed 1.08. So, you know, is weird. Is weird. Oh, my freaking base is repaired automatically even without a repair station. We should look at our tech again, though. We've got money. Like, we could get a cadet barracks, maybe. That's definitely a possibility. That or a repair bay. Field plant not important. Counselor's room at some point. Alright, cadet or repair. We can't really afford that yet. No, good God. I don't know that we'll have enough. Well, let's see, we'll have 250 left over. We might have enough to build that afterwards. We'll almost definitely have enough to build this afterwards, though, so let's do that. Just since we'll actually be able to do something with it right away. 6 power. That's all my remaining power, basically. Alright, do it up. Commander, Juniper Belmont is reporting that the materials mine at Figalia is in ruins. However, with enough crew, we could probably get it up and running again. Oh, which we actually have now. We do have a level 4 officer. No. No, we're not doing that right now. The silly thing, though, I think with the way the system works is that it would deduct the 75 from this 165, even though on our ship is currently 90 crew. So, you know, is weird. Nah, let's just keep rolling on, I suppose. If we had like a satellite ready for it, then I would consider it, but it'll be a while before we can satellite it up. What? Oh, the one I just built. Yeah, yeah. It's like, what? Cool. Oh, I need to equip my stuff, too. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Alright, who wants the cool thing? Someone that, not this person, because they've only got a 450 health ship, so getting a 700 repair, not the most good. So either one of our healthy healers is fine for that, really. Pretty similar, although this one's actually way faster. You can attack multiple times, sort of thing. Alright, we'll put it on the... Well, that means we can even give them one of these crappy smoke expellers over here for Zapper. Hey there, likes the bacon! Welcome to the stream! Well, how close is Jerkface from... yeah. Can switch them over to Dark Matter, which they'll be equally incompetent at. Momentarily. Sir, the Corzan speaker has arrived, doubtless to ask a favor. Terran friends, I have an embarrassing request for you. One of our most celebrated xenologists has gone rogue, so to speak. Originally dispatched to study the behavior of the pirates in this area, he's since gone on to join in on... Yeah, I guess that actually is grammatically. It's just a weird phrasing. He's gone on to join in on... Right, it's because of the double on. That's the problem. He's since joined in on and even led raids against yabbling trade flotillas. That is embarrassing. That a member of our august assembly would stoop that far is more than embarrassing. It is a I've seen that word before, but very rarely. Repudiation. Yes. It is a repudiation of the value system of the Corzan race. Truthfully, We cannot have a rogue Corzan out in the galaxy. It is far, far too dangerous. We need him killed. Whoa, you can't just do it yourself? I mean, I don't know why I'm that upset about it. I mean, we're like, hey, O'Brien's trapped in the matter replicator. What do? Do we rescue him? See if we can clone him. You know. No, alas. Corzan law strictly forbids Corzan on Corzan violence. The psychic backlash that occurs when such an act takes place is highly unpleasant for our race, and so it occurs extremely rarely. Is no issue with you hiring someone else? Oh, gracious, no! That is fine. We can murder our own as long as somebody else does it. It's really just about that psychic backlash. That's the main hurdle. Yeah. Anyway, will you do this for us? You'll be rewarded for it with materials, as well as some intriguing tactical research we've been conducting recently. I mean, yeah, sounds good. Excellent! I knew the Corzan consensus had no better friends than the Terrans. Which is why we knew you would agree, of course. We shall be in touch soon. We foresee it. Oh man, suddenly it's Juniper Belmont's fleet instead of Gilder's fleet. But I keep seeing that word Minkar for the colony name, and I'm just thinking Melkar from Master of Orion. This is kind of a weird setup, but Minkar Colony. The brave and loyal Federation colony overseer offers to remain at this sector and attempt to make contact with any passing Federation refugees. Alternatively, you can evacuate them. Yes. Yep. Pretty standard as far as these things go. I guess I was just kind of, you know, expecting something else to happen there, but that's it. I mean, let's just keep hopping around, make our way to this station getting wrecked over here, I suppose. But we'll get there in due time. Okay. 120 material. Maximum capacity 192. That could just hold it for a very long time. So we're further incentivized to not die now, since our fleet is loaded in goodies here. Oh, okay. I will. Just everything's free now. That one could hold even more. Sure. Alright, see you later. We should probably evacuate like one of these at some point, but whatevs. I mean, it's not like we need the people, because we got people colonies too, making people. Alright, what's next? It still makes the noise even when it doesn't go anywhere, because you check that. Okay, yeah. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure that just finished, didn't it? I'd rather you make dark matter. You do it even slightly worse than the other thing, huh? Here, can I just, like... No, just let me see your stats. Good God. There you go. In 19 and 16. Okay. 19 is actually relevantly higher than 16. But that's like the difference of about a day, I guess. Could also scour officer. Oh, and they're still only level 3. Can't do that right now. Could potentially do more here if we felt so inclined. We got 2 marksmen, so upgrading that is pretty good. Yeah. Yes. Confirm, 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 confirm. So it's safe to assume the workers are already dead. We can get some fuel. I mean, sure, we can, oh, it's 1. There's just a little larva here. And you can just, vomit and flail. Let's see, do you have, yeah, you've got inflict blinding. What's that going on in the background? Alright, do that. Then 75 to blind. And then, like, dunk them. In fact, guaranteed dunkage. Yeah. Not too threatening. $75 fuel, okay. I mean, the 40 I had was gonna last a pretty good while, but we got another 75 apparently. Alright, this is assumedly going to be a little bit harder. They've got like a whole distress signal going down and everything. Let's check it out. He's okay, Tanbet. He's okay. Your fleet has offered to take them aboard, but the scientists are stubbornly refusing the offer, assuring you, your fleet, that there's literally enemy vessels right outside here, right now. Man, they've got ships I could take control of? I mean, should have engaged the enemies first? I don't, Ships are good. I want some ships. Although I don't actually have extra officers to take them home or something. I don't. Like, I came here because there was, like, a distress beacon or something, right? I don't... I received a signal to come here. There's literally alien fleet outside your planet. Your mine in operation, whatever the hell you're doing here. Getting some fuel. Obviously you've been infected with brain slugs? The mysterious scientists immediately teleport your boarding crew back to their ships. Soon after, they hypercast a message commending your crew's pluck. Then they disappear in a bright flash of light, leaving behind state-of-the-art repair equipment. What? So we have, like, some crazy advanced teleporting quote-unquote scientists that want to be left alone, but then when we go harass them, they're like, ah, you've got pluck. Alright, I've got an Omega drone and morale. That's good, I guess. Oh, did this actually happen? This happened before I got here. I didn't realize it was a separate event. That's why. Okay, that makes more sense. Now, see, I'm not familiar enough with Star Trek proper to know Q super well, but my experience with Q would not be that I would be rewarded for my pluck. I would instead be brutally punished and everything would be awful because Q's a giant asshole. That's my experience for playing Star Trek the deck building card game. A completely atrocious board game that is awful, just completely god-awful, and I do not recommend at all. Q's role in that game is basically just, like, he's shuffled in the deck and just kind of randomly comes out and says, oh hey, get wrecked, son. You don't have 10 diplomacy because that's almost impossible to have? Okay, have fun getting, like, a ship just wrecked. I'm gonna go get shuffled back in the deck and come out and do it again. That's, That's pretty much my experience. Alright, what's the Omega thingamajobber? That's the Mega Healers we already got one of. Nice. I will happily take another one of those. Yes. Why do I have to deselect one to select the other? Alright, see, this is what I expected to happen when we got here, right? It was just like, alright, we're fighting an enemy here. Oh, they're made by 3 of those smiley dudes. Chaos cannons. Inflicts hull breach. What did that do again? Oh, it is a dot, I think. Yeah. They don't have any synergy, so that's good. Rather not be hit by the hull, or most any of this stuff, really. All this stuff is kind of terrible. Oh, then you got a little bit of resistance to weapon disruption too, which is unfortunate. Alright, so yeah, we'll be we got a little bit on that, but not too bad. Megatrons have 3 usages also? Good God. These things are good, man. These things are bad enough that it's just like, yeah, whatever, use them every fight just because why not? They're there, whatevs. Alright, was there anything else we wanted to sub in here? Oh yeah, we got ramming speed now, too. Which is pretty mega damage if their engines go down. I think we had one way to do that, right? Yeah, so maybe we want that. Can't have everything I want there. Even with their Weapon disruption defense. We've still got pretty good odds of landing that. Although I've got this one anyway, right? We've got the bridge shot. Could only use that one once in the fight, but... let's try... well... It's a lot of damage. Oh, I don't actually need explosives. I can have both of those. Yeah, no, this is fine. So keeping the mine. Yeah, I mean, all of this is fine, I think. They're all doing single target damage, I think, so we'd probably still prefer to have cauterize. We might have enough value that we want to drop sensors offline on them there. So we don't really need the extra crew panic option. Sufficient. If their evasion's high enough, I'd probably want to do that just so my further hits can... Who's actually acting first? That guy is, of course. Can't do anything to make that worse, but that's okay. I mean, sure. Smoke expellers are pretty minor and we've got extras anyway. So if we do this on this, it won't be able to even fire for a little while. Yeah, that's fine. Almost dodged that one. Instead, you took 164 damage, you chump. Oh, they dodged the mines. Rude. That'll let them attack though, because it'll pop the thing. So I think it's actually better just to do a dumb shot over here that's dumb. You can also heal. This science vessel. Ow. That's a lot of damage, you guys. What is this week? Alright. Go ahead and do this. Drop their accuracy. You got the self-heal option, so you should probably just pop that. Oh, the engines weren't actually afflicted. Okay, yeah, do the self-heal then. Alright, here's our triple shot. It still shows them over here, so that's the confusing part about that. Savage Strike. Ow. Ow. This is still showing them over here. I don't think there's any particular need to use the other option there. The mega drones, that is. So, do I further heal them up, or do I start making someone vulnerable to push more for the kill here? Hey there, Bob the Balder! Welcome to the stream. Yeah, Zapper, it's kind of like Death's Door, if you're familiar with Darkest Dungeon, but there's no saves past that. So you go down to 0, and then any further hit will kill you. Alright. Let's get a healing dot up over there as well. Alright, then let's actually get those engines disabled. No, missed on that too, huh? Oh, they're... How can I tell when it's gonna wear off? I mean, there's like a little timer on it, I guess, but it's not based on turn timing. Really. It's based on like the nebulous speed amount sort of thing. That's too bad. So they will get a attack off. the fact that they're gonna get an attack off makes me somewhat inclined to heal up again. But I could also just do this. Yeah, like if it was clear how the timing on that was gonna work, then we can easily kill this before it has a chance to attack. We just didn't have reason to. Alright, so that's a guaranteed hit there, and that's basically all you can do, so do it. I'm trying to avoid too good to use on those, like, drone things, but I don't think we need them. Good heal. What did it just shoot at me that didn't do anything? Like, all of this should do damage. I don't know what the non-effective was. It's kinda weird. Oh, they're immune to engines down. Alright. Somehow, I mean, like, resistance lists and stuff like this are just so arbitrary and all over the place that it's very tedious to actually keep track of everything. And we'd never seen anything this high before. Like, the highest on anything we'd seen was 50%, so kind of assumed that we'd always have a chance for that. But this is a completely worthless ability we should never use currently. Check. Alright, good to keep in mind. Let's just wreck the vulnerable dude then. Why am I getting not effective? Like, I mean, nice, thanks, I guess, but is that just what it's showing for a miss? Don't know, man. Alright, panic crew there. Maybe should have just hit here to make sure we could finish him off, but I was getting a little greedy. Because we can, I mean, we could ram it. And that's it's more exciting, right? We can censor offline it again, I suppose. I think it's good to get another heal in, but we still got time for that, so let's do this. Lower its accuracy a lot. And then we can just dodge like so. Do damage from the crew panic effect. Alright. Well, actually, I mean... Basically, like, I guess if I go back to the base right after this... Yeah, we'll save money on repairs. We want to get that, that in there, I think. Indeed, Zapper. The enemy does not get a 0 HP heal, sir. That might be enough to kill him. Almost guaranteed. I thought about trying to wait to see if we could get the overkill thing, though. I don't know exactly what the deal is with that. Fuel bowels. Okay. Sure. Gives me 2 evasion, but makes me slightly less resistant to those debuffs. Sure. Whatever. The colony at Westerland is safe once more. Apparently, Gildersneeze has gained fast and furious. I live my life 1/4 mile at a time. Speed +3 on the ship. That's a very fast ship now. Alright. Man, you don't have any fuel for me for free right now? They only generate 1 fuel a day? This colony sucks. Yeah, fine, evacuate. Let's go. 1 fuel a day. We've got so much fuel as soon as we get home, and we've got this thing just pumping out fuel all day long. That's good enough for me. All right, let's head home. Getting random crew bonus experience. It's like 2-star. It's all flashy and shenanigans here. At least the crew was different this time. 4% extra hull, sure. So you can see all these random little bonuses our ships are accruing at this point. Yeah, they're all 2-star ships now, apparently. Zapper ship has not actually been in combat, so it's chilling at 1 star. Like a sucker. See, in here I thought the smoke expeller was not very exciting, but now we've got fuel bowels. I'll still probably use it. Just use it immediately. Because as far as I know, there's no way to like sell those things off or do anything else with them. Muffin. It's a lot of nice little bonuses we got. Not you though, Super Mike Man. You've only got 3 extra evasion. It's not it's even Zapper without what does Zapper have all of those? I don't know where they're from. It's too hard to keep track of where all the nonsense comes from in this game. Oh, there's satellite drone control. I didn't even see that was coming off of fuel plant. So yeah, fuel plant is the next thing to research. I want more satellites. Seems pretty good. Oh, I didn't actually. What is this stuff doing? Engineer advanced starship equipment. Okay, so they can actually like make the equipment. But right now we've got equipment. That's fine. Fuel efficiency and travel speed upgrades. That's also a base room. Of course it's a base room. Everything needs to be base room. We can actually afford that right now, but we gotta build the thing afterwards, right? Yeah. As soon as we get home, we probably have enough money, though. Alright. That ship's better now. Oh, faster ship construction is the thing we can get. By 15%. Eh. Am I gonna get to the point where I'm needing to build ships that fast? Currently, ships build pretty... I guess, well, when we get better ships, they probably build very slowly. That's probably a thing, huh? That is probably a thing. I mean, sure. Massive bio-readings emanate from in and around New Terra, with the Cruel likely using the former capital as kind of a spawning ground. Our sensors suggest the Cruel have a strong fleet presence as well. Upgrading our fleet to handle the threat there would be prudent. First, you'll need to construct a Tier 2 ship hangar, build at least a Tier 2 ship, yes. Also, can I, like... Wait, 6 fuel from here? Arguably still worth. Since this thing fills up so fast. Alright, fine, do it. Oh, what? No, no, no. That's how it's gonna work? That's how it's gonna work. Oh my god. That is the absolute stupidest thing it could do. It just charges me extra fuel for no reason to queue up a movement rather than do it immediately. Like, if I just went from my base to there, it costs 3 fuel. But instead, it's calculating the distance from there to the base, then back to the fuel station, charging me the fuel for it. Oh, God. Alright, the repair bay thingamajobber's online. Cool. Good work. Yeah. We want that researched. We'll do that when we get home, I guess. Just return home. Yeah, we don't... Oh, we didn't have any dark matter to drop at home, alas. Although that's still probably enough to actually build the thing, though, right? Might need like 250 or 300, though. We'll find out. Oh, we don't have the power for it. Yeah. It requires 250 dark matter to build anyway. Hey, Saray. It's not bad. It's not amazing. it's enjoyable, but has some problems. Probably, I guess if I had to rate it at this point, it'd probably be a 7. So just below my proper recommendations spot. But enjoyable enough, sort of thing. Hey there, Cobra Commander. Friend Computer would certainly attest to those grand ideas. Well, this applies to all fuel plants out there. They produce an additional fuel a day. Curious. 200. We're sort of running out of space, but yeah, I was gonna say we should be able to explore 6 more spots with our crew now. We do want that, but we can't get it right now. Good God. You need those repairs. I was hitting on back and forth just because I was seeing this image. It like reloads the same image. That's right. An IGN 7 out of 10 is garbage, though, right? My average rating's like a 5.9. So, like, a 6 is still a fine game. Well, I mean, like, there's still like 6.5s that I complain bitterly about, even like 7s or 7.5s. Isaac, Darkest Dungeon, but Adol. I mean, this is a game the devs gave me a key for, so clearly I should be lying about how good I think it is, right? That's the fear. Alright. Do some more exploring. Not science-aneer. Tactical's not good for anything else, right? Alright, Juniper, go explore. And go science into the, yeah. You can just produce dark matter all day long. Wait, can we do the tier 2 in that? Hold on. Oh yeah, that's more efficient. 75. Also, look at this this coloration. It's like 30. It's showing it like I can afford it. So like 30, it's like, oh, well, I've got 35, I can afford it. 75, it shows in red, even though this is just an income thing. It's very silly. What do you mean, Muffin Drake? All right. Yes. Give me that free dark matter. Well, not free. Time is a resource. We don't have enough to do that. We still need a bajillion more. Yeah, but oh yeah, I was like, that's why I was like, what am I trying to do here? I'm trying to build another reactor. Let's throw that over here. I mean, any regular to the stream is already pretty well acquainted with my ratings at this point. Alright, send Super Mike Man to explore. Alright, everyone's got a job. So I guess next plan is probably... Ooh. I've got... Oh, I see the Mark III here, but it's apparently that's still a tier 1 ship. Okay. I mean, no. Factorio is has more depth of complexity to its shenanigans, right? So this is not. It's hard for something to be Factorio on crack, but Factorio is crazy as it is. But Factorio certainly is a high standard of quality of life and in-game information that very few games can hope to match. Well. Hope to match? Very few games do match. I hope more games do match it. How about that? But... Slug. I mean, I did actually tell them to send me some, let's see, there you go. I did actually tell them to send me a couple extra copies of Walk the Plank so I could, I don't know, sell them off to people if that's a thing people end up interested in or whatever. So, if they're paying attention and they do what I actually asked, they'll send me the extra 5 copies. They didn't deduct the cost of those from the amount that they owed and finally paid us. We did finally get paid, so that was good. Super Metroid's not a 5, Muffin Drink. Super Metroid's like a 6. 6.5? I think it's a 6.5. Yeah. Like, I still enjoyed Super Metroid. It just has some major tedium and wall jumping in it is atrocious. And but yeah, that was the, I guess, the biggest news lately. Is I finally got paid up most of what we're owed for a board game design. I mean, it's done pretty well. We've sold or at least produced, I guess, 16,000 copies of it so far, which is really solid for a board game. But yeah, so I guess we'll see if they actually send us copies. Like, we still don't have our copies of the new edition, which came out several months ago. We're also supposed to get copies of the Russian edition. Although I don't know if that's actually out yet. One thing I saw, Zapper, is that so on Board Game Geek they do regular like thrifting lists that like people post their good finds at thrift stores. Somebody for the first time found a copy of Walk the Plank at a thrift store that they were happy to find or whatever. So that was kind of I don't know. It's like, hey, I've made it enough where my game is out there enough that people managed to find a copy at a thrift store. So that's kind of neat, right? Cobra. But yeah, it's possible we'll have I don't know, copies of Walk the Plank to give away or sell or something. It's probably, for that sort of stuff, it'd probably be US only unless you want to pay way too much for it, I think. Because international shipping on most things is really, really expensive. But something we'll consider it in the future anyway, as a thing that might be a thing. A thing that might be a thing. You heard me. Yeah, go. Commander, it appears the dark matter multiplier we built has some unlocked potential. The way they're phrasing this kind of sounds like it means they want to say locked potential there, but let's find out. Well, it appears that if we oscillate the neutrino capacitor, we might be able to initiate a dark matter reaction that could result in extra dark matter. Yeah, like, unlocked is assuming we already have access to that potential, but we don't. It could also result in a massive meltdown and destroy the entire chamber. And to be honest, I don't know if our crew has the expertise to make this change. I mean, I would probably buy it, Slug. I don't know. There's been surprisingly few board games that are decent coming through the thrift store I work at, though. Like, considering I have access to see basically every board game that comes in, I've found a Quirkle, I've found a Wits and Wagers Party Edition, I found a code names, and I found a space alert. Now, mind you, space alert's a really crazy and cool find for a thrift store, for any thrift store. But I think those are the only 4. No, I found some extra copies of Spot It. Yeah, Spot It's cool too. So I think that's everything I've gotten at the good amount of time I've worked there, though. Go for it! Okay, we'll get started and let you know how it goes. It'll likely take a few days, barring any unforeseen complications. What's going on over here? Okay, cleared out the section. No, pause! I hit pause! Let me pause the frickin'... The pause is so unresponsive in this. Like, you probably heard that in the microphone, right? The tap of the space that did nothing, followed by the other tap of the space. Like, because I specifically hit the close thing to make sure it was gone, and then hit space to pause, and it still hadn't paused yet. Alright, there's a Zlar Royal Escort. They might just be coming to talk. They aren't necessarily looking for a fight. I mean, I was told I should trust nobody. A Royal Escort sounds like it's looking to talk, though. It's like, oh hey, something's coming your way that you should maybe be concerned about. We're not gonna let you pause it, though. See, what'll happen is these guys will land here, and then my reactor will explode and kill them. They'll never report home, and I'll be at war with this Zlar. So, sounds pretty good. What's going on over here? Oh, that's my satellite. Sir, a Zlar ambassador has arrived in our system. They're claiming to be from the Zlar Xanthu Directorate. It must be a new government that has taken over. And this sort of conversation with the other species is very Master of Orion. Federation Commander. Greeting from the Honorable Zlar Xanthu Directorate. It seems as though the biological superweapon you were clearly developing has gotten loose and is rapidly proliferating across Federation space. We hope you have learned to not pursue such folly in the future. You think we made them? Oh, really? You expect us to think you weren't breeding monstrous flesh beasts to release on our empire in your secret quest for galactic domination? No? Oh, fine then. Don't admit your charade. I promise you, our famed Zlar Xanthu bioweapon experts will eventually capture one of those creatures and expose the Federation fingerprints all over its genetic code. Sounds good. One final warning. Do not approach or interfere with any Zlar territories or colonies. Unlike the Zlar Norch and Zlar Kodoro, may they all roast in the great hellfires of Slack Thrace. The Zlar Xanthu Directorate wishes no outside contact with any race. Do not intervene in our affairs, Terran. And these little like area of influence things feels very Star Control 2, except super watered down. Send the fleet immediately. Like, just beat them back home. It's like, oh no, we actually must have missed you coming. This fleet was sent out before we got message that you didn't want anyone there, so we're not at fault, clearly. Can I see what's in here? Ship powers, pew pew. Crew, okay. And this one's gonna be full pretty soon. We'll send its dark matter to us as well. Cool. I mean, alright, do we keep exploring out the other little bits here? That seems fine. Alright, so we built the reactor. So we still need a good chunk of the things and the stuff. Explore the last few bits. And that covers my material cost needs. Though if I'm gonna do this, I might as well have the tacticians exploring the ship. Ooh, we could do this instead. Oh, the other tactician can't do it because they're not an officer. Level 4. Whoops. That's fine. Send them to go pick up the fuel or something real quick. That's You don't even list the names here? You gotta hover over them? Okay. Commander, we did it! The oscillation of the dark matter multiplier was a complete success, and we managed to create 300 extra dark matter. Nice. Alright then, start build. We don't need to upgrade the cap if we have satellites, but also it's right here. It's not terribly hard to go pick it up and come back home once in a while. Alright, Gil just finished their dark matter. Well, that's 2 days. Alright, let them do it one more time. Seems fine. And then we should either, you know, rescue... Oh, the dark matter reserves are going down, because I guess these guys are eating it up or something, huh? That's fair. Alright, we should probably, like, rescue them. And then I guess hit this while we're over here. And then go back home and then look at doing all this junk. Pirates! It's also very awkward that you send your fleet from home to go to home. Right? It's just a little bit of a clunky thing. Alright, I don't want to get bombarded. Lower morale. Let's just go. Wait, hold on. What's in this? Alright, they've got actual pirates. No. Eh. No, I'm not. Let's spin it on those repairs. Incarceration beam. Alright, do they have any particular major strengths? They're a little strong against vulnerable and crew panic, and that's it. Oh, they can inflict a weapon disruption. That would be rude. They can inflict a ship disaster. That would be ruder. Do we care about switching out our stuff at all? It seems fine. Set up to dunk the shivs real quick, probably. So that one... What just happened there? Did this use its attack? Because it like happened so fast it looked like it was counter to what just happened to me or whatever. Yeah, they must have used their attack because they're all the way over here. It's a little unfortunate how similar these two characters look. So, one option is that which mostly kills them. Doesn't quite. Can also... Yeah, let's just go ahead and do that. Resisted is 90%. Very rude. About a coin flip to kill that. We'd rather make sure it just dies, though. Alright, honestly, yeah, just go ahead and heal them up then. We don't want to pay for the repairs later. We need another turn for our triple shot still. Oh, that's disrupted. Alright then. Drop the accuracy. Like, what is their actual accuracy at that point? It's minus 30. Oh, this is accounting for that, I think. Yeah. Okay, so when it feels like it's like 50%, it actually is. I think I've even had better luck than that. I think it's been less than that. Alright, just dunk them. And this one's still got a disabled weapon. Yeah, the multi-shot does have a very long cooldown and a warm-up period, so you can't use it in the first 2 turns. I mean, do we just dunk the other one? Or do we start? Yeah, that's fine. Let's go and dunk him. Or miss. Also an option. What did it say? Disruptor cannon. I don't know. Alright, drop the vulnerable on it. Oh, that wore off just before we had a chance to hit him with that, no? You stop dodging my stuff? Alright, well that one's actually a guaranteed hit, so that's apparently what we should have planned on anyway. That's fine. And again, I don't really like need the healing, it's just a matter of hey, this just makes more sense so that we don't pay for the repairs, because we immediately, like, we're right at home already, so we immediately get the benefit of that stuff back. Yeah, the charges, I mean, the charges for the healing effects and stuff. Disabled my ship. How rude. I wonder how much, like, overkill we could do here. Probably be hard to set it up right. Because I'd like them to still have vulnerable, to just increase their damage generally, and then I want to hull ram them with this person, but they're acting next. That's okay, though. That's a lot of damage. I don't think it's going to count as an overkill. But... I've only seen that happen once, and I don't know if there's actually benefit. We just happened to get a lot of stuff after it did the overkill thing. What? I was gonna say, didn't we, like, actually just deal with that? Yeah, like, before it was a problem, in fact? Our fleet managed to secure... Commander, our fleet managed to secure something from the pirate wreckage. It seems to be some kind of map. Bring your fleet back to the starbase and we can decode it. Okay, fine. So weird. Money in the bank. We were able to decode the pirate map, which gave us the positions of the different pirate clans. It would be better to deal with them individually rather than having to handle them all at once. Sure. Sure.